Hey everybody, my lovely people, how you guys doing today? Hey man, it's good to be here. I am so excited. I don't know what to say, man. The feeling is good today, you know what I'm saying? Because of this moment and this opportunity that we have right now to share with everybody, with all of you guys. It's just that day, man. It's just that day that all of us just decided to come together and to kind of like bring that energy. And as I said in the title, man, first time ever to have almost everybody, all the hosts of Soil Nation One Africa coming together. But I want to mind you this, guys. Tanzan, she's not going to be here today. She's not going to be here because she's traveling. Right now, as I'm saying, she's actually somewhere traveling, on the air. You know what I'm saying? That's why today, all of the hosts you're taking over. And this is the reason because, you guys, the Tanzan show is very special. It's incredible. And she always do a lot of good work, presenting and, doing her show. And there's nobody who can cover for her. So we decided all of the men, everybody, we decided to come together and to cover the Tanzan show. You know what I'm saying? Tanzan, she always do a great job. And she's the only lady. She's the only host right now that we have in Soil Nation One Africa. We don't have any other lady hosts yet, all right? And we'll have a lot more in the days to come, the future. But we have only her, and she has been doing an incredible job every single time coming here and hosting. So every time she's not here, a lot of us having like trouble, covering her show. So we decided all of us to come together and to host it together, like 7 people. That's incredible, guys. So I'm here, man, to just warm up the stage, you know what I'm saying? But all of our other guys are actually waiting right here on the, dashboard. Very soon, I'm going to bring them in and we're going to start this session, man. I'm so excited. So if you're joining here, man, this energy, a lot of people have missed this energy. I've missed this energy. Before when we began, when I was hosting the shows every single time, I was just alone. And sometimes I would have like some people coming here and we talk. But for a long time, very long time, you haven't seen all of us together talking and being here for a long time. But today you're going to see that. And I'm really, really, really excited. So I appreciate you guys for coming in. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do subscribe. If you're new to this family, don't hesitate. Turn on the notification button because you get this live stream every single day as you come here. Let me just shout out to those who are joining right now. Appreciate Elias already right now in the family. Mariette, Marit, she's already here. Antoinette, she's already here. VeniTube is already here. And a lot more who are not commenting, so I cannot really shout out because I don't really see who you are. But anyways, thank you guys for joining. You can copy this link and share with somebody. Just to give you a little bit of heads up, guys, we have shows every single day at 9 p.m. East African time. So, check that out, man. We have shows every single day. And you can come and you can contribute and you can raise your voice as well. We have been having a campaign of raising some funds, for the offices, Soil Nation One Africa offices. VeniTube, hi, it's good to see you. And here, guys, is the link. A lot of y'all guys have been donating, so I want to extend my gratitude to 64 people who actually donated. So far, we have 2,362. And let me just shout out to the names, all the names right here. So I appreciate most of y'all have been donating. 64 number is not a joke, all right? This is the big number. 64 people, 64 supporters of Soil Nation came together and said, you know what? I want to be part of this movement. You know what? I want to contribute something and I want to support because I have been seeing the good work you guys are doing and I cannot imagine how many good stuff you have in the store and how you're going to operate once you have those offices. So we appreciate you guys. We appreciate Astake. We appreciate Emal Mal. We appreciate Nahom. We appreciate all the people who have eaten their names. I know their names because I can see it, but I'm not going to expose them because they wanted to be anonymous. They didn't want anybody to know who they are. I appreciate Ezra. I appreciate Tigest. I appreciate Felicia, Marit. I appreciate Ephraim. I appreciate Jonathan, Selamawit. Marit again, Aboyach, Ezra, Yenatan, Marit again, Ezra again, Nathan, Abo, Ezra, oh man, Marit, Antoinette, Ezra, Wondi Mageng, wow, Tewodros, now I begin to memorize these names, Ikram, Hannah, Felicia, Tanzan, Tewodros, Juju, Reiji, Amdamichael, Senite, Mikias, Ezra again, Calabria, Hailu, Bira, Adiam, Marit again, Rahel, Abo, Ezra, and it's Sanet. Yeah, so I want to appreciate you guys, and I want to appreciate those people who have been sharing this with friends, to relatives, to family members, because we are saying like €5 donation for 5,000 people, but some of you have been doing more than that. And I want to appreciate for that generosity. And we're still asking you guys, we're still far away from our goal, 25,000, but we need your support. But let me tell you this, guys. You might be asking yourself question like, why should I donate for the office while I should donate to other good causes that are happening out there, right? You might be asking yourself that question. Why should I donate for your office? Why? First of all, here's the reason, because this is One Africa offices. It's not Mika's office, but it's One Africa office. It's all of us, is your office. That's first. And second, the work that we are doing, guys, it's long term. It's not just one day work. We're not raising this money to go on the ground and to give money and to give food and to give something. No, we're raising money to establish the office, the place where it's going to be pretty much like the court, the place that is going to be pretty much like the fighting field, the place where we'll be fighting day and night for our people. So this is the long-term thing. It's not a short term. And first, this is just the cost for 1 year. So within 1 year that we're gonna get this office, if we get this office, when we get this office, I want to assure you guys, you will see what's going to happen within that year, because you're not just going to give something and see nothing happening. Within that 1 year, you'll see what is going to happen. You'll see the work that we're going to do. And this is long term, man. It's long term. It's something that you can always do. It's something that you can always call. You know, in the office, I wish that we're going to have like online calls that you can call anytime. If there's something, you can call and let us know. Like, hey, there's something going on. We want to have a customer service, one of the best customer service in Africa, that we can be there and save our people from everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, save our people all over the continent, even outside of the continent. Some of you want to come in the continent and you don't know where to start. You don't know what to do. You don't know, like, you want to move back to Africa. You don't know which country to go. You don't know necessary information. This office might help you. Might help you to be able to know, to be able to support, to give you some informations, to connect you with our people from everywhere. Yesterday, I just had a conversation with my brother from Burkina Faso. It was an incredible conversation. And after that, after that conversation, man, let's say you want to go to Angola, or you want to come to Burkina Faso, or you want to come to Somalia, or Ethiopia, man. So Healing Nation One Africa, we have people from everywhere, all over the continent. We can simply connect you with the family member of Swahili Nation. And when you get to that country, you're going to have a blast, because you have someone who knows you. You have someone that is part of the family. We are one family. We are a single family, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's why it's very important for you guys to contribute for this, because it's not just one day thing, but it's forever thing, man. It's forever thing. All right. Shout out to Hirut watching us from Facebook. Guys, we are live on Facebook, Swahili Nation page. We're live on Twitter. The Twitter name for Swahili Nation, you can see these words that are going down here. It's One Swahili Nation, like One Swahili Nation. We're live on Twitter. We are live also on my personal Twitter, Mika Chavala. I'm live there. Also, we are live at the other YouTube channel that we have, One Africa. So you can use any platform you have. We have somebody watching from Facebook right here. One Africa, yes, One Africa until the end. Let's make the list of names longer. Exactly, guys. The list of the names that I was calling right here, let's make it longer. All right. Some of you, before I bring on the team, I'm still waiting for some of them. They're not here yet. Yeah. If you can, please go ahead and donate. And it will be amazing. Please go ahead. Let me just contact my people here. Yeah, guys. So yeah, let me know, man. This is gonna be a great day. It's gonna be a great night, and we're gonna have a really, really, really amazing, amazing session. So please, inform everybody out there, and we're gonna have a blast today. All right. Let me see here if anybody has done anything right now. The last person, it was 4 hours ago. We had a anonymous somebody, donated, €12, and that's I really appreciate for that. And let me talk a little bit about this office, man. As I said before, man, this office, we are in a critical situation right now, because you know, this place, they're not just keeping it for us until we get the money and then we pay, but it's open for anybody. So there's like kind of like 3 different managers who are actually finding customers that can go for this office and use it. But one of them is the one that is dealing with me. And it just happened that that guy, he's the fan of Swahili Nation, One Africa. He knows what we're doing. He's following us. So he's a fan of that. And he told me that, man, you got to move fast because all these other managers, they have their own clients as well. So it's just a game. Like if you manage to pay, then it's yours. But if not, somebody else might will. So you should try to hurry. And I told him that, man, I'm trying my best. So every single time that we raise something, I always give him feedback. Okay, we have this amount right now. We have this amount right now. And if he tells me that, oh, come, I think we can start with that, then I'll go there and pay and, you know, can keep raise to get something else, you know? Yeah, so it's a critical situation that we are in right now. So don't, if I'm saying this, some of you might be feeling pressured a little bit, but you know, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, let me give this one as well. If each one of people give that, we'll be able to manage to get that amount of money. All right, guys. If you're new to this family, if you've never been here before, let me talk a little bit about the mission that we are standing for. The mission is to defend the image and bring back all the heritage of Africa, to decolonize the mind through authentic knowledge, and create a bridge for oneness and a peaceful Africa. You know what, guys? Let me show you exclusive. This is exclusive. Let me do something. I'm going to show you guys exclusive, all right? This is exclusive, guys. I haven't shown this to anybody because I wanted to show here, you know, when all the team is here yet, but I think let me do this. This is exclusive, guys. Yeah, this is exclusive, man. I'm so excited. Let me show you this, guys. This is exclusive. Nobody else has seen this, guys. Do you understand that? Nobody else has seen this. But should I wait for the team? Man, where's my team, guys? Nobody else has seen this, but let me do this. Nobody else has seen this, but guys, exclusive. I'm going to show this today, guys. Exclusive. Do you understand that? I just want to show you some of the works that we are doing so that you guys may realize and may understand that we are not just talking, but we are actually doing work. Do you understand what I'm saying? We are actually doing a work. So I want to show you something here right now that is exclusive. I really wanted to show this when the whole team is here. If you guys can wait a little bit longer, it will be great. It will be amazing. But I'm not getting updates for, you know, from the host. All right. Man, this is exciting. This is exciting. But first of all, let me do this. Before I show you guys this, let me show you the office, how it looks like. All right. I think it will be important for me to show you how the office looks like. So let me show you that first. Guys, this is exclusive. All right. Don't tell anybody. What you're going to see right now, don't tell anybody. All right. This is not the exclusive I want to show you, but this is just the office. I want to show you the place that we want to take, how it looks like, and you guys, you can see visually what we're talking about. So this is the place, and this is how it looks like. We are going to transform this place. Let me play a little bit. All right, it's loading. Let me show you. It's loading for a long time. What's going on? My internet is good here. Just give me a second. Let me show you guys this. All right. Here, let's go. Let me show you. So this is the office that we're trying to take, guys. We want to take. This is the first time it's loading this much. But you can see this is the room, right? So we are going to transform this room somewhere at the center, we have to make sure that we have a studio on that side. All right. So here, if I show it this one, say, oh, at the end, nearly the end of that side, that's where we are going to have a studio. But also, wait, I want to share the link with the team as well. That's why we're going to have a studio. We're going to create a studio that side. And this side will have the office. So we need to put some partners inside. We need to put some furnitures. We need to transform this place. We need to create that studio to have everything like a camera. We have a green screen, like really transform to the studio. Because if you want to transform it as a studio, then we have to make sure that it's soundproof inside. So there's a lot of work to be done in this office. Once we get in there, then there's a lot of work to be done. And that's why we need your contribution so that we may do all those transformation inside. Because right now, this is how the room looks like. So when you see 25 there, maybe you might be surprised that, oh, this is the big number, but this is the reason why, right? This is the reason why we need, because this room needs to be transformed. And after we paid for 6 months, I'll go there, I'll film. This is kind of like it's 10th floor of this building. So we are all the way to the top. So I'll show you guys, I'll go to film the building and everything inside to show you exactly how the place looks like. This is the first thing. If you guys are wondering how the place looks like. I don't know why it's loading too long. So I cannot, it's not playing. I'm gonna remove this for a second and see, what's going on. Yeah, but definitely the other surprise that I want to show you guys, I have something here that I'm debating if I should show you right now or not. Pai. Pai is a funny guy. It's a team operating on African time. Man, I hate that comment. I hate that comment all the time because people, they always say, African time, African time. I hate African time, man. I hate Africa. I mean, not like I hate when people they say African time because, it's very general, right? It should be, I mean, if someone is late, it's their time. We can't say it's African time. I think we kind of like legalize that. So every time when someone is late, we say that. But no, I say no to that because I'm African and I love being on time. You know what I'm saying? I think they might be caught up in the work and all those stuff. So it's timing. Some people right now, they're going back home, to their family, driving there. So it's not an easy thing, to make it on time. Yeah. But no. I just hope I had information. No. It's all right. It's all right. You don't need to sorry me, my brother. Pi, I think they're celebrating with tequila in the back room. I'm not sure about that. We wish you all the best. Sending you all lots of love. Paul, Mika from India, Hawa, and Sona. Hey, Hawa. What's up? What's up from India? What's up from India? It's good to see you there. That's amazing. Let me say this first of all. Is there anybody here who wants to join us on the live stream? Because if we're not gonna have here everybody, then we can have people here, from the family and just chat. I want it to be a little bit different, but it might be that we might have a change of plans too. All right, guys. So I can't imagine Pastor Ezra drinking tequila. All right, if you cannot imagine, let me bring Pastor Ezra, because Pastor Ezra, he's already here. Let me bring him in, and he can answer it for yourself. Pastor Ezra, what's up? Hey, Jonathan.
His Excellency.
Hey, man. Somebody can imagine you, Pastor Ezra, drinking tequila.
You can imagine me drinking tequila.
Yes.
Who's that now?
That's the
Pie.
pie right there. Pie you know, because Pie was asking. Pie said this: the team operating on African time. Where is everybody? And then Chrissy, she said, I think they're celebrating with tequila in the back room. And you know, Pie said, I can't imagine Pastor Ezra drinking tequila.
Hey, Pie. Don't even
Okay.
imagine that, eh?
But how are you, Pastor Ezra?
His Excellency, all good.
Yeah.
Happy to be here. And
Mm-hmm.
I know Pi and some of the people have been impatient to see us. I think they want to see all of us here. But I'm happy to be here, and I think it's going to be a great night. And there's a lot to talk about, and there's a lot to cover. And yeah, stay tuned, family. So I'm happy to be here. And yourself, His Excellency, how's things from your side?
Yeah, man, I'm good, man. I'm just excited for today. And you know, there's a big surprise today, very big surprise. I wanted to expose it before you guys were here, but I think I'm gonna wait for a while. And you know, hopefully I can expose it when everybody's here. So big, very big surprise.
Can't wait for the surprise, eh?
Yeah, you know.
I I wonder what it is, eh? This surprise.
I'm good at that. You know, I'm good at that. I'm good at you know, creating that expectation for this surprise. This surprise is coming. I have it right here. Like I'm looking at it right now. You know, but for the timing, let me bring in we have Professor Ezra here with us as well already on the line. Come on, somebody, give us a drum roll. Hey, Professor. You mute yourself. I can't hear you.
Yeah, I forgot. I always start with
Man,
mute. So hey, hi.
you know, they usually say when people like live together or work together for some time, they start like look alike. And I think like we look alike even here. Look
I should cut my hair a little bit and then.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know, I remember when you're telling me that, you know, you want to keep your hair like mine, but now your hair is more, you know, better than mine.
And
And you're
yours is
trying to do
better. Mine
something
is
like
like me is being a rebel. I'm trying to be a rebel. You looking like a decent news past
Yeah.
anchor. You look like an anchor. Me, I'm like, to heck with the world. Kind of like if something good doesn't happen in Africa, I'm not gonna do anything about it.
That is like, you know, I don't have time to comb my hair in the morning, so let me
Yeah,
just leave it like this.
yeah.
It's good to see you, Professor. Man, how is your week? And
So far,
you know,
so far so good. I
mm,
just sorry. So I just took shower, so I'm gonna be a little bit whitish, but
yeah.
yeah. So far so good. I saw that you raised over 2,300 since I last saw it.
We did. We
I
did it.
was coming in today to put some challenge on, and if
Yeah.
everybody was here, I was just gonna say, okay,
Mm-hmm.
if the next 5 people who donate, for every one of you who donate, I'll donate 5. You know,
Good.
that was the plan. But I don't
Uh-huh.
know. At some point, I'll do that today.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly, man. It's a good milestone. But also today, I think people they're going to donate because of the surprise that I'm about to show you guys today. I have a big surprise, and I want to show to everybody here watching today. And
Yeah,
I know
I'm
that this will
excited.
inspire everybody to actually give something because this is work in progress, you know?
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
excited. I'm looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask people who are watching here right now. Guys, who else do you want to see? Who else do you want to see? Jonathan, dang, you're all gonna keep me up all night. This is much irritation. Oh yeah, we have that plan to mess up your sleep. To mess up your sleep. Let me check in with, you know, with other brothers here to see. Let me see. Yeah. So guys, today it's gonna be what's up the surprise Mika found one Africa wife. No guys, when I say surprise, guys, don't even think about wife like that. I'm never gonna come here and say it. That's
I would not be a surprise. We will know ahead of time.
Yeah, they will know. And you say one Africa wife. I don't know who is one Africa wife. I don't know. I don't know if one Africa wife is European Union. I'm sorry about that, but hey, yeah, guys. So we're gonna have a beautiful day today. First of all, beginning with a surprise. I'm kind of waiting, to show to my other, to show when we have every host here to actually show the surprise, because for them, they deserve to see as well, as they have been, working, hard, every week to make sure that we're running forward. So out of respect, I want to show this while all of you guys are here. And yeah, hopefully we're not gonna take a long time. So yeah, let me show you guys the page here as well on the screen. Mr. Ezra, are we gonna see you today?
Definitely, you're gonna see me soon. I'm just busy with something. I'm just charging my phone a little bit, and then start showing my face. So yeah.
Okay. All right. No worries. I'm trying to reach out to some people here as well to check and see.
Like, how many days has it been? Like, since the fundraiser? I think it's what?
We created on June 13th. So June 13th until today.
7 days.
Yeah, it's 8 days now. You there is 20? Oh, where I am right now is 21st.
21.
So it's 8.
Today is 21st, yeah. Yeah. It's about 7 days, 8 days, yeah. In 7 days. That's quite a number, right? June 13. Yep. It says June 13 is the date.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, if somebody donates in the next 5 minutes, I would donate $5. Somebody donates in the next hour. One person donates in the next hour, I'll donate $5. €5, I mean. So come on, guys, donate and keep Mika busy so I can keep refreshing to see if somebody donates. Okay.
Guys, the challenge is on. His Excellence just say here in 5 minutes. So right now it's 10:03, and for that, I want to appreciate you, His Excellence Ezra. I think you're the one who donated actually almost every single day.
Yeah.
For this cause, and it's
just a little bit here and there, but just like I know, I like the number of people who are anonymous. There's a lot of anonymous donors, A
lot of them. A lot of them. I see them right here. We have like 64 people donated. It's
64
crazy,
donations.
man.
64 donations, but not necessarily 64 people, right?
Yeah, exactly. 64 donations,
yeah.
Because of people like you. So if I remove, those times, maybe we might have like 50,
Yes.
excluding those people who kind of like, donated twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Yeah. But this is beautiful. Yeah. We're almost at 10%. Exactly. We're almost at 10%. If we reach like 2 2,500, right? That would be 10%. Yeah.
Yes.
So we're almost 10%, guys. Like, can we hit 10% today? Guys, can we hit 10% today?
We should. We should be.
Yeah. Let's get there. Let's get there.
Let's
25.
get there.
It's possible to get there. So let's hit there. Here's monetize as well. Yeah, right.
So the next hour, donate. The next hour, not the next 5 minutes. The next hour, donate, and I'll donate.
Guys, the next hour, man. Let me keep refreshing here.
Let's keep Nika busy, so I could just be busy with refreshing.
Man, this is beautiful. And for the time being, guys, I think I'm still waiting for that, for that surprise for guys to come here. But let me show you, the video as well. For those who maybe you guys are joining here for the first time and you have no idea, you have no clue what we are talking about, then I'll show you this video and it will help you guys to understand a little bit, get the glimpse of what we are doing. And if you haven't subscribed, please do so. We have 212,000 people, 212,000, already subscribed, and the number is still going high. So we appreciate you guys for doing that. Thank you so much. Keep doing that. All right. We need this family to grow. We need this family to get bigger, to get better. Like, it's a lot of people now to the point we want to open the office, it's the time to do that. And honestly, there's so many also updates that I have at ends, but are those kind of updates that I cannot expose here online. But, this year is going to be a beautiful year. We declare at the beginning that this is the year of action. And we have to be brutally honest with ourselves. And really, like, there's a lot of actions going on.
So far, it's been like that, right? So far,
exactly.
The prognosis has been that a year of action. Right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean,
and that's
our network is far and wide, right? So, is from Sudan to Burkina Faso to Angola to Mozambique, everywhere in between. They are here on this platform, supporting the One Africa movement, even beyond Africa, right? So
that's how it has been, man. Like, everything has been leading us to that direction of, action, because we have always, this is one of the comments that we receive all the time, Professor. Like, people have always been saying that, there's just talking. And I remember for this, Senu has always been mentioning this, that there's so many talks. Usually people, we talk a lot without putting on action. And I think, because of that, it actually, kept us active all the time. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Be reminded that we need to put on actions. And this year we introduced that, kind of like police. And I think that has been, pushing us towards that direction. Right. Yes. And even this one is action as well. People giving, people donating. This is action, it's action, and, it's working, and and it's beautiful. So for the next hour right now, guys, it's 10. So that means the offer is going to stop until 11. His Excellency say whoever is going to donate right now is going to do that. So guys, you help us out to do so.
My wallet is burning, waiting itching to get out. Itching to get out.
Yeah. For the time being, let me show you guys this video. For those who wants to see this campaign that I'm talking about, we are talking about, we created this video to kind of like give you a summary. So if you want to share, this news with somebody about the campaign, you can just share this video with that person. It's much easier for someone to know, like, what we are doing actually through the video right here. So let me play this a little quick for 2 minutes, and then we are moving forward. Hey guys, what's up everybody? I hope you all are doing good today. Man, as you know that we are in the campaign
to raise 25,000 euros to get Swahili Nation One Africa office. And I'm just here, guys, to ask you that we really, really, really need your help. Why 25,000 euros? Because we need 15,000 euros to secure the place for the whole year, and 5,000 euros to buy furnitures for the office as well as utility. But also we need extra 5,000 euros for the studio. We need to buy camera, we need to buy lightnings, we need to buy green screen, chairs, and some other stuff for the studio. So in total, we need 25,000 euros. And that's why we started a campaign of €5 for 5,000 people. We're just asking to get 5,000 people, and each one of you to only give €5 in order to reach our goal of 25,000 euros. And you are free to give more than €5, but we want to ask you guys to participate, to be part of this, because these offices are not for me, but these offices are for the Africa. You know, having offices and doing what we do, it will help us to do our work in a huge capacity, more than the way we do right now, because all the time I just do it from home, but there's a lot of things and a lot of opportunity they're passing by simply because we don't have office, the place where we can work. So we're asking you guys to join our hands and please be part of this change. We mentioned earlier that this is going to be the year of action, and guys, this is One Africa in action. Come and collaborate with us, do with us. And one thing I can promise you guys, every single euro that you will give, it will be used for a greater cause, for the office. And you guys will be able to see everything and all the reports and everything that is happening. We need you guys. We cannot do this without you. So please help us out. Until right now, we already raised 1,000, almost 1,500 euros, but the journey is still long. We still have like more than 24,000 euros to raise. So please help us to spread the word. Share the link of GoFundMe. Go to our page of GoFundMe. Just write Swahili Nation One Africa Funding. You'll see our page there on GoFundMe. And please donate anything you can, and we'll highly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Have a great day. I love you guys.
Right. That's a great video right there. It's a great campaign right there. And it's obviously great initiative. Okay, and I've been asking you guys a question here in the comment section to kind of like do research a little bit, and this is what I typed before. How many of you want to help us establishing Swahili Nation One Africa office? That's kind of like I'm doing research here in the comment section. I might change the question very soon, ask something else, but 32 people votes. 32 of you guys voted. And 78% they say yes, we want to support you guys establishing Swahili Nation One Africa office. And 22% said no, we don't want to support you establishing the office. So my question to those, I really want to know. My question for those who say no, why you don't want to support us establishing the office? For the 20% of people who say no, I want to know that. And I want to give you guys a link. Like, there's no anything, it's just out of love, all right? I really just want to know, because maybe we're doing this wrong, in the wrong direction. So I really want to know why, you say that. Here is the link. I just dropped the link in the comment section. Feel free to come and, to raise your voice, especially for those 22% who say no. What is your thoughts, Professor Ezra?
Like on the no. Oh my God. I think to me, like, some people might think there's no the worthwhile effort to do this, to elevate the kind of work that we do. I mean, we are doing it like in a kind of like a duct tape setup, like a makeshift kind of tent that is like, porous, and when it rains, when the wind blows, and when the dust rises, we cannot do the job as well as we like. But the idea of an office is this is more like the headquarters. That's the headquarters. That's the center. That's the center of gravity. That's where everything will be revolving around. That's where we will, think about and plan and organize and deliver on the kind of promise of the promise of the vision, right? So, like, you know, those of you who say like, oh, we should spend our money on something else. What is that something else? Tell us what is that something else. If you think like this is not worthwhile, why is it not worthwhile to fight for Africa? I mean, we know we've talked about, you know, we've beaten to death this notion, this idea that we need to bring Africa together to fight insecurity, to promote development, to bring unity and understanding and compassion for each other. So we've talked about this, but we have to implement this, what we've talked about. So uniting Africa is not, if it was an easy one, our effort would be meaningless. Our effort is necessary because it's not an easy thing to accomplish. To bring together, you know, the large family of the 55 members of the family together, it's not a simple walk. I mean, African Union has millions of dollars to back it up, and they still cannot accomplish this. So there's all sort of reason why, you know, it's not easy to accomplish, you know, bringing Africa together. Yeah. But one of the reasons why Africa is not coming together, that we don't know about ourselves and we don't know about each other. We don't know about our fellow brothers and sisters, you know, let alone across nations, within nations. Within Tanzania, there are people who don't know about the Maasai people. And within Congo, there are people who don't know about the Tutsi. So there are people inside, like, you know, you could be a Ghanaian and might not know as much about the Airways people, unless you're an Airway, right? So knowledge is important. Knowing about each other will help us overcome our fear of unity. But to know, you need informations. You need somebody who go out there and communicate to your to fellow Africans what we need to know. Yesterday, you spent, you know, a good deal of time talking to our brother from Burkina Faso. Last week, you spent a good deal of time talking to, you know, Africans who are interested, you know, one of the 55 members of that family interested in coming back home and interested in supporting the Africa Renaissance and in hoping to return home. I mean, how do we know about this unless somebody actually informs us, unless somebody makes the effort to inform us? And doing this thing takes effort, takes resources. And what we're doing here, we are mobilizing the resources necessary to be able to do this on a sustainable manner. We want to sustain this on a long term. You know, people give up time, people give up opportunities, people give up, you know, their own personal journey to make their journey part of the journey of everybody else around them. What Mika has done is give up his own personal journey and then tied up, weaved his own journey with the journey of Africa. But we need to sustain him. He needs to eat, he needs to sleep, he needs to be motivated, he needs to be excited to represent you, your interests, your values, your vision. And that's what this is about. This is not about anything. So information. So we, you know, so if you put up the vision part, the vision, the mission of the One Africa on the banner there, and then people would, like, you know, you, like, when you operationalize that mission, this is what it looks like. The operationalization of the One Africa mission to bring about unity through authentic knowledge. What is authentic? If you break down the word authentic, it means true. It means something that you can relate with. It means something that speaks to you. Right? So defend the image and bring back the heritage of Africa, and decolonize the mind through authentic knowledge. So all of these things, when you operationalize, when you put it into an operational framework, it looks like what it will look like is every day we come here, we talk about different issues that are important to us, that will help decolonize our mind, so that we feel confident and comfortable with the idea of unity.
Yeah.
The reason we are not comfortable is because we are colonized. Our mind is colonized. Our heart is colonized. How do we decolonize? Knowledge, information. Not just information, knowledge. Not just knowledge, insight. Not just insights, wisdom. All of these things are the things that are at the core of what we are trying to accomplish. Every day we come here, we talk about education, we talk about African traditions, we have conversation with all sort of people that are across the world that are doing something about elevating the Africa on the global stage. And so that's what we're doing. And to do that, you require a space to mobilize, to organize, and to deliver. And that's what it is. The office is about operationalization of this mission. Okay? Hopefully that helps.
100%. I mean, nobody else could say, as better as you did. Just explained here. And, Senu, she just asked her area in the comment section. She said, if I could explain, give detail and purpose for the office. Is it for, and what is the plan for One Africa? And I'm glad that you say that, because, Professor Ezra here actually, summarized and, shared a lot why we need this office, and, why we are doing this work. If we wanna, we want to move from the point of, basically we just want to move from the point of what we are doing right now online and everything, to get more professional, and as well to establish, to establish our feet on the ground, that we are here to stay, right? And one way that you can do that is opening office, showing that, hey, this is the place. We are not just talking through YouTube, but we are establishing our ground. We are starting here because we're establishing headquarters, and we're going throughout all the continent of Africa, having all these, offices everywhere in this continent to do our work properly and very well. So imagine what we are doing right now for these 3 years, almost 3 years. Actually, 23rd of December this year, it will be like 3 years of Swahili Nation.
Wow.
23rd of December. Yeah, 3 years. So that day, we're going to need to do
a long way. You've come a long way. Really.
We came a long way.
Yeah.
Don't exclude you. Professor Ezra, you always exclude yourself when you talk about something about Swahili Nation. I don't know why. At the beginning, with the office, with these donations, you say, oh, Mika, you already raised 2,000 and something. No, not I. We did that. And
I'm a passenger in some ways, an active one, and a very engaged passenger. I'm following your vision. Okay, it has to be like, you bear the burden of the vision, and as a result of that, you suffer the consequence of that vision as well, because you suffer the most among us in giving up your own personal vision. And to that extent, and that's the thing that underneath the surface, when I say those things, what is bubbling underneath the surface is that understanding, that knowledge, that awareness of the kind of sacrifice you have to make. You at the forefront. So it's like, think of a spear, right? Think of the spear. You are the tip of the spear. Okay? So like, you have to be the one that pierces through that. Like you have to feel the pain. You have to feel the kind of the opening of things, and challenge yourself, like go on to those things. And we are the ones, like some of us are holding the stick where the spear is on top and pushing. Some of us are cheering for it, right? So in some way but the thing about it, you occupy that space of vision, and that's also is separate. And I think that's what it is. That's what it is. It's not necessarily to distance myself from the work that we do, but because I think I do enough to demonstrate that I'm not too distant. But at the same time, I don't pay the price as much as you do.
You're just too humble, my brother.
Yeah.
Um,
No, but like,
about,
let's answer the question for her. I mean, like, you know, it is important people recognize. So this part of it is perception, right? The perception that we are serious people. But once you've satisfied the perception, what's next? What is next is that you have actually a place to do things.
Yeah, yeah.
So once we demonstrate to the world that we are serious, then we have to be serious.
Exactly.
And the serious work that we do is about really liberating the mind.
Yeah.
And liberating the hearts and the mind and the souls of Africans.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's the actual work that we do. And that work is not just preaching to the vision. Okay, we can keep saying, oh, this is a vision, but there's a way to do it. People always struggle. This is me having worked this many times, and I've studied this closely. People don't find it difficult to understand the vision. The human mind can recognize vision because we are always looking forward. And when somebody comes up and says, this is where I want to go, right? It's easy to embrace that. It's easy to embrace that. But what people struggle with is how to break that vision into small parts. And then, so like, I want to cover a desert with lush green. That's a vision, right? Simple.
Yeah.
But to actually operationalize such vision, you have to start planting trees. You have to start treating the soil. You have to start figuring out how to bring water. So the details of getting the vision operationalized is different from actual vision.
That's indeed.
So when you operationalize, it looks like, oh, how is that related to the vision?
Yeah.
Right? It's hard for people to jump from the office to the vision. It's hard because it's a one tiny part of the operationalization of the vision. But that tiny part is as important as preaching to the vision. So you can't. So for leaders, the difference between leaders and preachers and talkers is that they are able to articulate the vision, but they also see the different steps necessary to take and be able to break things up into parts and accomplish them. Sometimes they are good at telling you how things are operationalized, but sometimes they know how to do it and then you see it. So whether you articulate to the world or not, what Mika and the team here, we are doing is we are trying to break this mission that you see on the banner into parts. And we're planting seedling here. We are changing the structure, the soil structure here. We are trying to bring in different resources necessary to make the plants, kind of have a hold on a desert, on a desert of fear, on a desert of isolations, on the desert of tribalism, on the desert of backwardness, and the desert of lack of confidence, lack of self-belief. That's where we're desert. That's the desert. That's the metaphor of the desert. That's what Africa is right now. That's where Africa is right now. But we're trying to transform that. But in transforming it, the process is very different from the outcome. Process is different from the outcome. So if we are here listening to us, that's what we're doing here. That's what we are trying to operationalize. We're trying to operationalize the vision. And it looks like, like some kind of comfort thing. No, it's not. It's not comfort. Imagine those journalist candidates, journalists, soon to be graduate journalists, soon to be graduate activists, politicians who are going to come to the studio to put together materials to provide production value in the background. When you're, right now when you're talking, how 20-30% of you is somewhere else in the comment section. You are somewhere else in the next thing to queue. You're like, that's where you are. In the studio setup, we gotta be organized and delivering it. Has it changed? Why is the number so different always on your side and my end? Mine says 77.
No, I put it here because somebody just donated right now, so it's right here. Robert Amoko, my brother, he donated here. Robert Amoko, €5 7 minutes ago. Yeah. Come on, somebody.
I'm going to donate then.
This brother right here, he always do exactly precisely what we ask. Robert Amoko, we appreciate you, my brother.
Where is he from? Is he from Southern Africa?
Robert, I don't know, Robert Amoko, man. Where are you, my brother, from? Because probably he's watching here right now. So let us know in the comment section.
I think those names Amoko is from Kenya. Amoko.
Kenya.
Yeah.
It could also be a Bantu name.
Yeah, Amoko. Robert Amoko. I mean, some of the Kenyan name, they always start with O, like Odinga, Obama, or something like Amoko. Yeah, it's very interesting name. Yes, Paul, man, it's good to see you here. Thank you so much, Amoko, for donating. But guys, we have Paul Justin, the host of Swahili Session. Welcome to the show, Paul Justin. Is it the first time to be here, right?
Yeah. It's the first time to be here. So thank you so much, my brother. And I'm very sorry my camera can't work, so I don't think if people can see me.
Yeah.
Hello, my brother, Ezra.
Hey.
I'm happy to see you here.
I'm happy to see you. I'm happy to see you because I see you in my mind.
Let me just point to that. Paul, he said his camera is not working, so we cannot see him. That's why we want a studio. I saw here the question before from Senu. Is it the studio for music or this studio that I'm talking about right now? It's precisely for the work we are doing, for the interviews, for the conversation, for everything. So in this studio,
and then also graphic design. It could be research. Sometimes you are doing sometimes you are, let's say you are interviewing somebody from Burkina Faso.
Yeah.
There'll be a volunteer journalist who is working in the studio, putting together content, questions, materials. Yeah. And so also, I mean, the possibilities are endless. And then so that the content that we deliver are very rich.
Exactly. Yeah.
Rich content,
Yeah.
Well organized and well thought out content. Sorry for interrupting. I don't mean
no worries at all. What you say is very, and you just reminded me something.
Can you refresh it? Refresh it while you're talking.
Yeah, the reason why we brought Paul Justin here in the team is this is the reason, because Paul Justin, he is actually shows the number that is 66, but it's gonna refresh very soon. The reason why we brought Paul Justin in the team, because Paul Justin, he is professionally, he's the journalist. He's studying journalism in the best university, in Tanzania. And there was a time that they invited me to go to the school, to the university, and I had a speech. I had to talk to the students, all these journalists from this big university here in Tanzania. Right? I spoke to them. So having Paul Justin here is like having the entire college of journalism, from University of Dar es Salaam. So when it comes to our work and what we do, once we have office, as His Excellency here was saying, once we have the office, that means every single thing that we do, first of all, it'll be, it'll be very, I don't want to say that it'll be very real, because what we're doing right now, it's real, but it's going to make things very easy. But one of the things that when I went to University of Dar es Salaam and meet with the chancellor, to talk about the collaboration between Swahili Nation and University of Dar es Salaam when it comes to Swahili and some other parts. When I went there, I went to his office. I met him there. The vice chancellor of the university. I met him. I sat down. I talked. I went with my proposal. I gave the letter. But imagine if chancellor wants to come and to see where is Swahili Nation One Africa offices, where they are at. Because this is the collaboration between our organization and the university, the biggest university in Tanzania. And we still want to be in touch with all the biggest university in the world. You like to go to, Addis Ababa University, Bujumbura University, Nairobi University, Kampala University, South Africa University, like all these big universities. We want to collaborate with them in a way that we are going to be connected together. and we are starting here and we're going everywhere throughout the continent. We need our offices, guys. We need that because it shows how serious we are, but also it boosts our profile. And again, this is not just it's an organization. It needs office. It's just like I can explain this until tomorrow, but it's an organization. We need office for our work, for the work that we keep doing and everything that we do. So we need that live. Let me refresh this again. Yes, Paul Justin, you can keep talking, my brother. Oh,
thank you so much, my brother.
Uh-huh.
I can see everything here.
Ezra just donated €5 4 minutes ago. Yeah, guys, come on. It's 2,372 from our two brothers, Roberto and Ezra, right here. Man, come on, guys.
It says 87 on my 2,387 on my end.
87 on yours?
Yeah.
So somebody just did again?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know why I'm always like late. Maybe because I don't know, this platform, I think maybe it's best there. Maybe that's why you see it, sooner than I. But we'll see here very soon. Paul, I'm sorry. We'll keep cutting you again and again.
Sorry, Paul.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
I call Paul handsome boy. So this guy is handsome, man.
I see someone here commented handsome guy. I think you should stop that word.
Handsome, man. That's how God created you.
Someone commented here, handsome guy. Handsome guy. I can see here. Yes, handsome guy. How was it? Handsome guy.
Yeah,
okay.
You are handsome.
So thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother Mika, Ezra, and Ezra, Pastor Ezra is here. I don't know if we can hear us. So because I'm here to represent the Swahili session, so I don't think if it will be good to be continuing to speak in English. So today I just want to take all my people from Swahili Nation to bring on my show Swahili session. So I'll be talking in Swahili. I just want to talk with the people here on the comment section so that people I can know exactly my audience so that I can bring them too on my show Swahili session, because I saw someone here said that we can even use both language, English, French, Swahili. So I just want to say Swahili session is there, so we can join every Thursday on 6 p.m. 6 p.m. East Africa. So today I'm not going to use English. I'm sorry.
Well, then I'm gonna need to translate then into English as well, because we have audience who do not understand Swahili. So you can speak and then I'll translate.
That's really beautiful. I can see here my friend. Namwona rafiki yangu Johnny Gachungu. Gachungu, haya majina kabisa ya Kibantu. Johnny Gachungu, I don't know ni mtu wa wapi, amesema Amoko is from Kenya, kwamba Amoko amejibu kwamba ni mtu wa Kenya. Okay. So jamani, ndugu zangu wa Kenya, Wanyarwanda, watu wa Burundi, watu wa Tanzania, watu wa Malawi, Swahili people. Swahili session ndani ya Swahili Nation jamani. Tuzungumze Kiswahili. Leo tuko na kampeni maalumu mahususi kabisa ya kuendelea kudonate. Tuna raise funding ya ambayo ni target ni kufikia euro 25,000, lakini mpaka sasa hivi tumeshafikia euro 2,372. Sio haba, Mungu anaendelea kutenda miujiza, watu wanaendelea kudonate. Lengo na dhumuni la kudonate la pesa hii ni kufungua ofisi za Swahili Nation and One Africa ambazo zitakuwepo hapa Tanzania. Na hizi ofisi zitakuwa kwa kila mtu, kila Mwafrika jamani. Kila mtu. Na itaenda kusimplify mambo yote, itaenda kurahisisha mambo yote ambayo watu toka tunafanya au juhudi au kazi ambazo Swahili Nation wanazifanya mpaka sasa hivi. Kwa hiyo ofisi ni muhimu sana. Yani ofisi zitafanya kwamba Swahili Nation tuanze kuyaishi yale maisha, yani yale maisha yenyewe, like kila kitu tunachokifanya, tembea yetu, ongea yetu, kuvaa kwetu, kutakuwa ni Swahili Nation. Yani ile dream ambayo kila siku tunaizungumzia hapa, ile dream ambayo kila siku tunaisema, ile vision ya One Africa, love, peace and unity, ndo tunaenda kuishi kabisa katika uhalisia. Itaonyesha ni kiasi gani watu ambao tupo serious, na itaonyesha ni kiasi gani watu tulivyo na nia katika kufikia ile goal, yale maono kabisa ya Swahili Nation na One Africa, kuwaleta Waafrika wote, kwa sababu Afrika tunapaswa kuungana. Nakumbuka my brother Mika ushawahi kusema kule ulipokuwa Ethiopia, ulisema kwamba the power of the country, I don't know if the country is within a people, kwamba nguvu ipo miongoni mwa watu. Sasa nguvu tunaipataje? Ni tunaipata kwa kuungana kwa pamoja. Sasa swala la kuunite our Africans is so jambo jepesi, ni jambo gumu sana ambalo linahitaji muda, akili, watu watafakari. Sasa uwepo wa ofisi utasaidia sana, utasaidia kwa kiasi kikubwa sana. Kwa leo tuko hapa kuendelea kuwahimiza ndugu zetu kutoka Kenya, kutoka Uganda, wapi, na wengine najua wapo nje ya East Africa, wengine wapo nje ya Afrika kabisa, na mnafahamu na mnaelewa lugha ya Kiswahili. Kwa hiyo hii ni siku maalum ambao natamani leo tulale, yani mpaka mwisho wa show tu tumeshafikisha hata euro 5,000, kwa sababu hii nguvu ya watu 7 6 ni nguvu kubwa sana. Kwa hiyo tunawaomba jamani, tunawaomba, na najua mtaenda kufanya hivyo. Mpaka sasa hivi mlichokifanya sio kitu kidogo. Asante sana Mika.
No, my brother, thank you, man. Thank you, guys. He was just talking about, everything together, and that's my brother right there. If you guys want to see, is this guy right here, and this is the team, guys. This is Swahili Session team. Swahili Session is how can I say? Swahili Session is it's the Swahili, basically it's the Swahili Session, because you guys, that we have shows like every single day, right? And here in Swahili Session, they also have shows on every day on Thursday at 6 p.m. East African time. And, I had a chance to meet up with them, the other day. And this is the team, so far. And, a lot of people, they're actually coming along and want to, join, join being part of the, Swahili Nation. So these are people very young, brilliant, man. I met these guys. These guys are brilliant. All of these guys are university students. They're studying, some of them journalism, some of them communication, some of them I forgot. But it's just brilliant young people who are smart, and they have influence, in the university. So it's very strategic. We want to get as many people as we can by using influencers, people who have a voice. When they go there and they speak, then everybody, listens, because Handsome Boy and other guys here, and ladies as well are talking. You look at this picture. I love it. Look at the smiles in people's face. Some of them, they're not smiling here, but look at the smile right there. This is beautiful, man. And this is Swahili Session team. You guys, if you want to hear more from these guys, every single Thursday at 6.
They're all smiling. Yeah.
They're all except my brother here with the glasses.
No. There's a different kind of smile. That's a smile too.
Like this.
You are discriminating against smiles. Some type of smile.
No, he's my brother. I love this guy.
There's some grinning smile where you show teeth, but there's some smile where you're like, control and culture.
You don't show your teeth. When you say, my mama was always telling me, when I smile, I need to show my Christmas teeth. Your Christmas teeth is the last teeth right here. So
yeah,
you say, I smile like this.
All the way, stretch it out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
imagine these guys will have a space, right? They will have a space, and they talk about serious stuff. And then when there's a reason why Paul was speaking in Swahili, because there's a huge section of our community that speaks Swahili, that Swahili as their first and primary language, and he was communicating that. And then I don't have to understand what he's saying. I know what he's saying. Because we know, like talking to Paul, I know the things that are important to him. even though I don't understand the words that he's saying, but I know what the message is. The message that he's passing, and I know what it's going to be. So, so some of us who are not hearing, you're gonna hear that message in English. Even it's not gonna be translated, but it's gonna. So Mika was talking about stuff, but he doesn't need to translate for you. But because I'm gonna say something, Mika's gonna say something, except his pastor Israel is gonna say something. We're all gonna say something, the same thing in from different perspective, different angle. But we are the same. Come on, trust me.
That's why I'm sorry. That's why Marriott here on the comment he said that. But I guess he's talking about the fundraising. Exactly. Yes. That's what I was talking about. I was just talking about the fundraising. Yeah.
Yes. Exactly.
We are connected.
We are connected.
Sure.
Yeah.
You're connected, man. Like you guys know, somebody saying here, I don't hear what you said, but I love you. That's the spirit right there.
Thank you so much.
That's the spirit.
And he said, and he said to here, like, this brother has a radio voice. Lord, I love his
radio voice. Yeah, journalist. I was gonna say a radio. Yeah.
Thank you so much. By the way, I'm a journalist, and I have some session on radio and the TV. So what you said, thank you so much.
Yes. Yeah, it's an acknowledgement.
Yeah. Come on, man. That's why we need an office for. That's why we need an office for Paul. Before other TV stations take him and start working for other places, you know. We need this brilliant mindset, you know.
Guys, keep donating. So my wallet is itching to be used. So I'm waiting for you guys to show. You know, so my wallet is waiting.
Oh yeah, come on, somebody. You know, one day for this, and one day I will have the Swahili session on my show. On Monday, I'll have them there to interview them, and for you guys to get to know them, you know, more. Maybe it could be very soon. It could be this next Monday. You know, I'll have the Swahili session to interview them together with, you know, their pilot, Mr. Paul Justin, right here. I love calling him Kilagazwe. You know, he's
that's my Bantu name.
That is Bantu name. I love that name, man. I love that. I wish I had like funny name, but my name is not that funny. It's just Chavala. Chavala is very common, like it's very ordinary name. Chavala. But I wish I had something like something really
Mwandatezi, like Mwandatezi.
Mwandatezi. It took me a minute to learn how to pronounce Mwandatezi. Once I know how to pronounce it, it was just easy. You know. Yeah. But by the way, we have somebody in the background. You want them inside? John Matenge.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just in a minute.
Sam, by the way, I haven't seen Sam in a long time.
Just in a minute. Sam, even yesterday he was here.
Okay.
Even yesterday he was here. Yeah. Where are Biggie, Tanzan, and Ebenezer and Tezi? Oh, that's a really good question.
Yeah.
Tanzan, yeah, I mentioned at the beginning that Tanzan, she is actually right now, you know, flying somewhere. You know, that's why we had to come here. Yeah. I think, Jonathan, you have a contact of Biggie, so you're going to have to reach out to him. But I think he has been very busy. You know, I tried even to reach out to him, but he couldn't even pick up his phone. It's like his phone, it just sounds like it's busy, you know, talking something. Yeah. He could be having meeting or something. All right, guys. We have John Matenge. You know, I wanted to have host here today, but I can give a chance to John Matenge, you know, for some time. John Matenge, you know, it's been a long time.
Yes, long time, no see. I know I've been very, very busy, you know, following current updates here in Kenya. 2 months ago, we lost our third president, Mwai Kibaki. May God continue resting his soul in eternal peace. I had to follow up about his life, and he was a great president, not only in Kenya but in Africa. And he showed us that it is possible for any person who wants to become a president. It doesn't necessarily mean that you become corrupt, you steal all the resources in the country. You can become a president, and he left a great legacy. So by there, I'm very proud to have really loved the way he ruled. I know I attended primary school during his time, and he was a great leader, and may God continue resting his soul in eternal peace. Also, I've been following updates about the situation between Rwanda and DRC. Actually, our president yesterday hosted the heads of state to discuss what is going on between our two sister countries, that is Rwanda and DRC, and we hope that peace may prevail in the region. And we also condemn what has happened in DRC. I know DRC has been a country that I've known it for many years, since 1961 until up to date. They've never had peace. So we really pray to God that peace may prevail in DRC. Also, the issue in what has happened to our brothers and sisters in Tanzania, especially the Maasai community, it's very unfortunate, and we condemn the highest possible. We know, it's not good you just remove people away from their land. So we pray that things may go very well there. It's not right. Even if you want to move people out of their land, you just don't come, that injuring other people's livestock, children. Yeah, but all in all, I'm very proud. And I thank God really for actually seeing another day. It's not easy for, somebody to wake up early in the morning and, come in and interacting with our brothers and sisters, be it from the north, the west, south, even here in East African region. Yeah, so I'm really proud of what we are talking about. And yesterday I really followed the conversation about celebrating an icon and a leader, Thomas Sankara, one of the greatest leaders of our time, even though we were not hearing in the 80s or in the 70s, but he was a really, really fascinating. He was a great leader, and we thank God that at least now justice has prevailed. At least now Blase Compaore will pay for all his evil deeds, what he did to his best friend Sankara. And now I know the Burkinabe people are happy. We have really, really said that, whatever you do here in the world, it will just eventually come back to you. So the Burkinabe people, I know they're happy, and we pray for that country indeed. I know it has not been an easy road for them. I know they have been having issues here and there. Terrorists are terrorizing their country. Also Mali, kudos to them. At least fighting imperialism, doing away with the French. I know the French has been like a problem in West Africa. It's like our brothers in West Africa have now realized that the French are not there to help them. The French are there to take away their resources. And we pray that imperialism will end in Africa. I know it will end because these guys will not continue colonizing us. This is our continent. This word for India. That's why many of our grandfathers, grandmothers, even maybe our mothers fought for independence so that we can be free. Even though we are not free like we have that, we may have had independence, but even if we are not free, I know we'll be free one day. I keep hoping that we'll continue to have great discussion with you guys. I know, just like Mika said, that it has been a very, very long time since I was here. I can't remember the last time I was here. Yeah, but all in all, I've been following what has been happening. I pursued a course in journalism, and I graduated last year. And
Congratulations.
and also, thank you. And also, I've been writing. If it is by God's grace, very soon I'll have a laptop, and I will now log into WordPress, whereby I can write articles about certain countries in Africa. What have they achieved, and what lessons can we learn from them, and how the imperialists killed our patriotic leaders like Patrice Lumumba, Muammar Gaddafi, Sankara, Irinosi of Nigeria, Samora Machel. All those leaders were killed by the imperialists because they hated, the imperialists never wanted us like that. And very soon, if I'll get that laptop, I'll write, and I can even share. If I don't know if you have that website, you can share with me. So when I start writing those articles, people can get to read more. It's not a must you should read from what is happening in the Western world, because I stopped even watching Western media because Western media is just full of propaganda. They just tell lies. Because the monkeypox. I knew even when this monkeypox broke out in North America and Australia, I knew they will say it is from Africa, or that's where they have many monkeys, And I was not surprised by this, and I thank God that we told BBC, we told CNN, if we continue doing like this, we'll boycott. Actually, it's not a must we watch CNN or BBC or France 24 in order to get to know what is happening. We can tell our own stories here. Every day, Mika, you tell us new things, and we generate those ideas. We can learn from them. Like, for example, I never knew that Sankara was I know Thomas Sankara was one of the greatest leaders in Africa and Burkina Faso, but I never knew that when it came to corruption, I never knew that he was ready to die. He said that if you're going to continue with corruption, you have to kill me first. So I learned a lot of things about Thomas Sankara, and also maybe I can encourage people, because for me, I love watching documentaries. Be it here in Kenya, I've watched documentaries about our first president, Mzee Jomo Kenyatta, our second president, our third president, and our fourth president. And I've learned many things, even though I may know what has happened in Kenya. Even seen other documentaries from other African leaders like Nyerere, the late J.J. Rawlings of Ghana. I've learned many things, and it's good that Africans now are telling their story to the world. It's not the other way around, that journalists from France can come and tell us lies about certain African leaders. So I'm really proud, and I wish yesterday I would have joined that conversation about Thomas Sankara. Unfortunately, network issues have been a problem where I was, but maybe one day we can have a discussion to talk about Mwai Kibaki, because that guy really changed the livelihoods of Kenyans, and that's why when our fourth president announced his death, I was really shocked. I never expected that Kibaki will just go 4 months to our general election, and it's sad because we don't have any other former president. It's President Uhuru Kenyatta has remained. It's very hard for him, even though I may have not liked him, but imagine you have buried your father, you've buried your political father, that is Moi, you have buried your political godfather, and guys, can you just imagine? It was just 2 years ago that our third president, Mwai Kibaki, went to pay his last respects to his former boss, Moi. Then 2 years later, Uhuru Kenyatta is burying another great leader. It's sad. I even wondered, even when I was seeing President Uhuru Kenyatta, I wondered, will he even be able to read his speech or to give his tribute about Mzee Kibaki? It's really sad, because I think African leaders should now realize that the generational
We lost John for a second there. That's John. John Matenge, from Kenya. And I appreciate for your contribution. It's good to hear, what you said. But definitely there's a need for us to come here another day in another session so that John can express as much as he can, about all these things. I think he's definitely having a lot of things to talk about, and we can always have another session. Today it's kind of very special session, very different session.
And my brother,
yeah,
sorry, kama anaitwa nani? Anaitwa nani huyo?
John Matenge.
John Matenge. Najua anafahamu Kiswahili kwa sababu anatokea Kenya.
Oh, yeah.
Na pia jana kama uliona kwenye comment wakati unazungumza na Mohamed juu ya Sankara, nilicomment pale nikasema natamani hizi conversation zingekuwa zinafanyika kwa lugha ya Kiswahili ili hususa watu wa Tanzania wasikie hiki kitu kinachoendelea huku, kwa sababu unafahamu kabisa kwamba Tanzania huku watu walio wengi sana wamerely sana kwenye entertainment. Wamesahau kabisa kwamba kwenye nchi kuna vitu ambavyo vinaendelea na wanapaswa kuvijua na kuvipigania. So nani huyu ambaye ametoka hapo, ningetamani kama ananisikia na ananielewa sasa hivi, Alhamisi aungane na sisi kwenye Swahili session. Yani hivyo ni vitu ambavyo watu ambao tunazungumza lugha ya Kiswahili sisi wenyewe tukae tuyazungumze, hususan kwa watu wanaoishi Tanzania. Yani mimi natamani wa Tanzania hiki kitu yani Swahili Nation wangeichangamkia mapema, kwa sababu ni vitu ambavyo ni muhimu sana katika taifa letu. Yani ni vitu muhimu sana vya msingi ambavyo sisi kama vijana au wazee kila lika tukae tuyajue, tuyajenge, kwa sababu watu kama hawa wasipokuwa wanatoa madini kama haya ni vigumu sana kuyapata. So kama Blaza ananisikia hapo, namkaribisha sana ndani ya Swahili session.
Indeed. And also I think also for the for the promotion of your show, we're gonna need to at least trying to explain it as well in English for those who do not understand Swahili, because this is kind of a moment that we also advertise our show so that they can come. Oh, he actually has people who going and join the show, people who do not even understand Swahili. But again, the topic is always there. It's written in English and in Swahili. So if you cannot speak Swahili, you can still join and speak, contribute, share your idea in English in that language, and at the same time listening what is going on. Because if you have a topic in Swahili and in English, you know exactly what they're talking about, right? So you can contribute anything that you want to do, and at the same time, so basically, even for him, he's speaking here in Swahili right now because it's a way of advertising that, this is the show, and, this is what we are doing. And I see Isabella Anton in the comment section as well. Yeah. She's saying it's so emotional. Wait for the second. I would love to hear Isabella as well. Isabella, if you can come on the show, please come. I would love to hear Isabella.
She was referring to earlier, much earlier, when Paul was talking about. So the comment came in way earlier, the earlier conversation that Paul was talking, and as you were praising him, and so
So I believe Isabella, she's still there watching. So if you're there, we'd love to hear. This is Isabella, and she's also in the team of Swahili Session. So I think we'd love to hear the lady's voice as well, from Swahili Session.
John, I just want to say one thing. John talked about, the leaders who make sacrifices, the leaders who don't get a lot of accolade, but who do important and meaningful things, and the work that they do from Sankara all the way to Lumumba and everyone in between. So this is a platform where we get to have conversation with the people who have personal experience, who have seen the personal effect of those leaders' decisions and choices. So, John, like this platform that you pointed out. Thank you for pointing out. You want voices, African voices, to be heard, and this is what Swahili Nation Network is about, right? So we want to be the platform of Africa and Africans, and for Africans and by Africans. Donations are coming in, so I just donated, I think, again.
Exactly, that's what I want to talk about, guys. Here we have donations as well. Again, I start Belai. No, that's not that. That's a long time ago. We have Adisu Getachew, and Ezra donated again because he said today that if anyone donated within this 1 hour, he will also donate. But let me say this, guys. Let's not leave for only Ezra to do that. All right. I want everybody to play a part in this huge cake that we have. Let's not leave for one person to do that alone. All right. This is one Africa. And one Africa cannot be built by one person, or it cannot be built by just two people, right? We need everybody to be involved. Like you guys, if you are in a place where you can do that, then I encourage you. I highly encourage you. Even if it's a $1, you don't have to do €5 if you don't have. If you don't have, it's fine. But I just want you to be involved because this is the blessing. And this is very important for everybody to be involved. Is that spirit of one Africa. All right. You have $1, you have €1, you have €2. Please do that. Let's not leave for one person. I assure you that, Ezra, I assure you that, I know people, they don't like this, but I'll say this because it's true. I assure you that God is going to bless you a lot because the other day, I just had to go and to spend the time with my father, to talk about this and to pray about this and to bless about this. And I know that it's going to happen because when people are sitting, in the office working, in the chair working, that chair that I'm sitting on is the chair that Ezra bought. That building that I'm sitting on is it's a building that somebody actually donated, and we are there in that room. So all the changes, all the lives that we're going to save, all the transformation we're going to bring to Africa, that is going to happen through that office. It's actually because of those people who gave us ability to be in that office. All the collaborations we're going to do, all the deals we're going to cut with different universities, with different organizations from that office, I'm telling you, it's because of those people who gave for us to have that office. So I'm telling you, tell me if God is not going to bless these people. You tell me. And so I pray for that health, that you guys will live long to see one Africa in our generation. Nobody's going to go down for anything, because that protection will be upon you as we keep working in that office every day. And this is the platform whereby we keep God first at the center. We always do that. Oh, actually, by saying that, I forgot today to pray. Guys, I'm just going to pray a little quick.
That's my brother.
Let me pray a little quick.
Before you do the prayer, Sandu says, okay, Professor Ezra, I'll follow your pursuit. That means he's going to do the same thing, matching, so yes, so that's
come on,
incredible.
Somebody.
And Harriet said, today in our Dutch newspaper page, big story about what Belgium did in Congo in 1960, and that they returned the tools of Prime Minister Lumumba. It's a gold tools. That's the only thing that remained. Oh my God! Imagine they dissolve him in acid, and so it is incredible that we have. That's a great news. And in the spot, remember the heritage element of it, the campaign that we started, pushing these European countries to return heritage. So that's just bearing fruits right in front of us by using this media to talk about these issues, right? So that's the issue. So back to you and to the prayer.
Indeed. Let me raise a word of prayer. God, I thank you for today. I thank you for Soil Nation One Africa. I thank you for everybody who is contributing and here right now. This is the platform whereby we fully and highly depend on you. And also we put on the action because you have given us mind, you have given us brain, you have given us strength and health and life, which is the opportunity for us to actually make change in our society. We want to see a change and transformation in Africa. And we don't just want to sit and see, but we want to stand up, act, and actually make that change and actually be that change that Africa needs. So we pray that even tonight, as we continue with this campaign, pray that we'll touch a lot of people and pray that you'll help us to continue to push forward, no matter how hard it is. Give us strength, give us wisdom, give us your spirit to carry on until the end. A lot of people, they try to pursue this, but they stopped somehow. And as we continue to pursue this, we know that it's not easy. And we do not point fingers at them that why they stopped or why they're not doing anymore, why they're not saying, because we know that it's not an easy thing. But give us strength to keep pushing until the end, until the very end. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Is it okay? Like, somebody is raising an issue about the horrendous killing of ethnically targeted killing in Western.
Yeah, Ezra, talk a little bit about that. Talk a little bit about that.
Let me talk a little bit about it. I mean, it's horrendous, right? It is absolutely horrendous what we saw there, and the number could be more than. So the number that we have that's publicly available is somewhere between 200 and 300 people. Obviously, Jamaican, the number 3,500 people, we haven't heard it. But I think any number is too many to count. It's too many to accept. It's too many to say, that's acceptable. So I'm talking about this issue that Jamaican has raised in the chat room. And then, so this is really horrendous event that took place in western part of Ethiopia. It's in the Oromia region, western part of Ethiopia, and within that is Oromia region. Somewhere close to, I think, 300 people were massacred by, they are civilians, unarmed civilians, and they targeted them on the basis of their ethnicity. They were targeting them based on their ethnicity. And so that is the first and most important, and how the heinous crime, I mean, this is committed by people who plan, organize, and execute this, right? This is what it is. It's basically that. They planned it, they thought about it, they scouted the people they're about to kill, and they did it. It wasn't just out of the blue, like all of a sudden they had this emotional rush to go out and kill. That means there was somebody planning, there was somebody organizing, there was somebody transporting something, there was somebody funneling money. And so somebody who's going out there and doing this, they probably had to be made, to be on some kind of drug so that they don't get worked up by killing so many people at the same time, because the human psychology doesn't get it. So somebody is transporting the drugs or organizing the drugs, and somebody is, training these people on the process of executing such a heinous crime. So whenever there's a crime committed, you have to recognize that the crime had a planner, organizer, leader. And so that's important. Another thing that I want to tell you that is absolutely important, and in Jamaican, you want to understand this very carefully. This has been happening at least extensively for the past 3 years. For the past 3 years. It's been happening in Western Ethiopia, it's been happening in Northern Ethiopia. But none of them, this media, this occasion happened last night, before the morning, by morning, the international media is all over it, covering it, right? You ask the question, why all of a sudden they're covering it? Why haven't they covered this issue? Hundreds of thousands of Amhara were targeted and killed, and Oromos were killed on the basis of ethnicity. If you are an Oromo who's not supporting the killing of your fellow Amhara, you're being killed as well. How come they didn't report that over the past 3-4 years, and then only now it becomes an international news, and you see
that is usually because there's a design. It's by design. For the past 3 years, these people who have been killed were meant to feel like they were not victims, they were victimizers. That's what they were meant to feel. They were told like Amara's dominated, Amara's this, Amara this. They've been told that you are getting the consequence of your past domination. But now they are victims. These victims were ignored for 3 years. Now they've been talked. And usually that means there's some conspiracy to use this as a leverage to get Ethiopia to do something. And the issue is the Nile, the water. The water is the issue. Ethiopia establishing its own independent path, economic path, energy path, political path. And that is not supposed to be, it will become an example to the rest of Africa. Already, the rest of Africa, with just a tiny little bit amount of examples, you know what they're doing? They're demanding reparations, and they are forcing the Europeans to pay reparations. Or if they're not paying reparations, they are forcing them to apologize. If they're not apologizing, they are forcing them to return heritage, African heritage. Imagine a fully independent, a fully economically, politically very vibrant, strong country being formed, emerge out of this crisis right now. And that danger is what they're trying to stop. This country is slipping away from their control. And the dam is the biggest element to that, because if you can convert the country from energy poor to energy successful, right? So Jamaica, the number, like if I count for the past 3 years, it's probably somewhere between 10 and 20,000 people. Okay, so that number, but that was one person is one too many. If they have to be killed because of their ethnicity, if they have to be killed because of their race, if they have to be killed because of their religion, if they have to be killed because they just bred a human being, and then if they have to be killed because they cannot defend themselves. Now, what you have to understand is that for African countries that are poor, okay, they have to be right 100% of the time, and terrorists like this have to be right only one time out of 100. They probably have made hundreds of attempts to conduct thousands of killings, but what we hear is one of those attempts that is successful. People that are trying to protect others have to be right 100% of the time. If the government fails to protect 100% of the times, you hear about it. You hear the news. 200 people killed here, 1,000 people killed here, 50 people raped here, 500,000 people displaced. That is the thing that you hear. But what you don't hear is the other time they are stopping it. The hundreds of times they are stopping it, because the terrorists only have to succeed. People who want to terrorize only have to succeed once to terrorize you. You call it terror. This killing has spread across the world, and then look at the way the global media all of a sudden picked it up, because they want to terrorize. They are trying to utilize it as they think it's a leverage. It's an opening for them. Because they've been using Tigray as a leverage, but now Tigray is no longer a very viable leverage. They can't target Ethiopia on the Nile directly, because they'll be accused of trying to prevent the country from developing economically. They'll claim, oh, no, we are for development. Right? But so they're looking for weak points, weak spots. So last week, they tried Gambella and didn't succeed. It was a Gambella incident that didn't succeed. People forget that. There was another effort that didn't succeed in Benishango. And multiple efforts failed, and then one of them succeeded. And the goal is to catch that information, spread it out, and create terror. And in terror, then countries make bad decisions. Populations make bad decisions. They make bad judgments. And they will say, oh, let's remove our leader. Or let's remove this, let's remove that. And the interesting thing is that that's not going to happen in Ethiopia because we've already known this is the case. This is the formula they're using. All of a sudden, you know, the American government officials who have ignored the plight of the Amharas for the past 3 years, now they're pointing finger at it and saying, oh, the Amharas have been oppressed. The Amharas have been killed. The 3 years. And so you have to ask yourself, why? Why is it important right now? Why wasn't it important 2 weeks ago, a month ago? Why wasn't it important when the same terrorist group tried to do the same thing in Gambela and failed to do it? Why wasn't it important? So you have to recognize that the powers that be in the West, along with Egypt and their supporters in Middle East, are working to prevent the emergence of a country that is food independent, because that's what they're working on. That's energy independence. And those are the things that they're trying to stop from happening. And then by helping us focus, by helping us focus away from the things that are important. And one of the ways to do this is to terrorize you, to lash on your emotional need, your insecurities, to terrorize you. And then we are talking about a government that is dealing with a European Union, with the United States, that has billions of dollars at their disposal to do these things. You have Egyptians that have billions of more dollars to do it, because Ethiopia is a poor country. It's a poor country. I've talked about it in my other shows before. The Ethiopian government has to provide security, education, health, infrastructure, development, politics, society, or water, you name it, with just $11 billion. And do you know how big? Some people don't know that, you know, Ethiopia is a big country. It's close to 120 million people. 120 million people. This is like, you know, this is a huge country with huge population, huge areas to cover. And all of that has to do with the Netherlands. Our friend Merit will tell you this. And Netherlands alone, for their defense, they have $12 billion. Just defense. What is Netherlands defending against? $12 billion they spend on their defense budget. What are they defending against? Sweden alone spends the same amount for education, just education alone. So like, if anything, the government failing to do the failure would be even bigger than this if there's no commitment. People are not interested in doing something about it. So I want you to really, like, first and foremost, you have to point finger at who is doing this. That's the thing. Who is behind it and who is doing this? Who is the one on the ground doing this? And there are videos available for you there who are actually actively doing this. Taking civilians out of their home and then just executing them. That's what they're doing. And then who's feeding them? So these people have to eat. They are human beings. They have to eat. They have to drink. They have to be housed somewhere. They have to have logistics. Who's providing the logistics? It can't possibly be the government of Ethiopia to do that. No. Why would a government that wants to stay in power want to shoot itself? Because at the end of it, the outcry is like, why isn't the government protecting the people? Yeah, the job of the government is to protect every citizen. But if they fail to protect one person, we will hear about it. But the job of a terrorist, the goal of a terrorist, is to terrorize everybody, but they have to succeed only once to accomplish it. That is absolutely essential. You understand that? And that's what we're dealing with right now. And the executors of the job, the planners, the organizers, the deliverers, the visionaries, so the Europeans, the Americans, and they have a vision that doesn't match with the vision of Africa. An independent, self-reliant Africa is not something. When our leaders are going around saying we no longer need to import wheat, that kills them. that kills them. We no longer need to rely on anybody for energy. That kills them. We are going to be energy independent in the next 5 years. That kills them. Right now, 40, 45, 50% of the population doesn't have access to electricity. In the next 5 years, we're going to get that number to 90 and 100%. Imagine every house when the light is turned on, and that child, that girl, that boy who is aspiring, who is interested in learning and going to school, doesn't have to study on the moonlight. They can stay at home, not in the cold outside. The mother that's preparing injera using firewood doesn't have to lose her eyesight at the age of 50. Those things are the things that they don't want us to do. So for people to do things, first and foremost, I don't object putting pressure on the government to do a better job. We should always put the pressure on the government, on the leaders of Africa, even when they fail to do their job. But at the end of the day, we have to understand that the invisible hand, Mondetezi talks about, the invisible hand is more powerful, is more poignant, and then it doesn't get to be seen, but only gets seen in terms of terror, in terms of horror. And that's what is happening. So sorry for the long explanation, okay?
Not at all. Not at all, Professor. This is necessary. And I thank you for everything that you said and explained. There's a way that you do it that nobody else can. And I just want to inform people who are watching here, the questions that you're asking, Jamaican, they're good questions, important questions, because this is where we are. And I wanna assure everybody there, don't feel like you're left out. Like, why, I am not talking about this anymore, or we're not talking about this anymore. No, but as I'm saying right now, I'm still waiting to receive the reply from Mr. Obang. You guys, Obang, and I'm pursuing to have another conversation, the second conversation with Obang. You mentioned about Gambela. Gambela is where Obang is coming from. So it will be very interesting conversation. Obang is someone that is well respected by a lot of Ethiopians of all races, someone who is just human and just Ethiopian. That's his message that he always talk about. So he's the perfect person to actually have a conversation about what is going on there right now with. And, he's my Ethiopian daddy. You guys know that I already mentioned that before. And I hope he will be in a place where he's willing to do this another conversation. And Jamaican and everybody, our people from Ethiopia, you guys, that we have always been standing here with you, and our stand, right? If there's anyone out there who is doubting, our stand, I think maybe you haven't been here for a long time, but you guys, our stand. So I don't want to extend this session for that. But I know that this is very important thing to talk about, because it's what is happening right now, and nobody deserves to die by any chance. And our professor here has given us an amazing summary of everything for those who didn't even understand what is going on. But we're gonna have another exclusive conversation. And once he reply, like, I'm ready to go anytime. So I think I'll be extending, the request, to our host. Once he reply and he tells us that, hey, I'll be available this day, then we just go, live and talk about that. And whatever that you guys questions you have, you also be able to ask, and we can have that conversation with Mr. Obang. Again.
One thing Senu said, Ethiopia is not poor. When I say poor, don't misunderstand me. We're talking about in terms of outputs. I'm not talking about in terms of resources, in terms of abilities, in terms of, because by definition of material stuff that we have managed to mobilize in a given year, that we use to pay for our security, we use to pay for our infrastructure. We don't do enough of that. We don't have enough of that.
Ezra, sorry. They say thank you for Makabundi Fankoango. He donated now a few minutes. So thank you so much. Makabundi Fankoango. You can continue.
Yes, thanks.
Yeah.
So what I mean is that like we don't have enough, we don't mobilize enough resources to do the things that we want to do, to build, to make sure everybody gets water, to make sure everybody gets school, to make sure everybody gets health access. We don't do enough of that. We don't do enough of translating our resources and our wealth of resources, our ideas, our passion, our abilities to actually make a difference. Does that make sense? So that's the point. There's two distinctions. We're not idea poor. We're not passion poor. We're not resource poor. We're not people poor. We're not poor. We are wealthy in all of these areas. But in terms of the measurement, the global measurement, the very tiny sliver of measurement, which is GDP, that is where we lack. But that's easy to overcome. But to do that, you have to have energy, right? You know, to mobilize your energy infrastructure. You need to mobilize the people, and you need to mobilize your resources. You need to get people focused on the right things, on the right message. And I wish Mika, you go bold enough and then interview somebody from Ethiopian government side, and really like somebody up in the top, like really reach out to somebody.
Okay,
like,
I think that is doable. That is doable.
One of your Mondays, it will be like, you know, it will be an incredible one. By the way,
yeah, that is doable. I'm definitely going to reach somebody because I'm definitely going to reach somebody. It will be really important thing to do that. So guys, let's say this. You please save your. Let me say this. I'll tell everybody here, guys. If you have any questions that you would like me to ask to whoever that we are going to find from pretty much the government side, send to us at oneafricaofficial@gmail.com. All right, send to us to oneafricaofficial@gmail.com. I will also, once I find that person, I will also make a post in community tab to ask those questions. So if you have any questions, send to our email, oneafricaofficial@gmail.com. And I'm going to try to work something out to talk to some people and see if we can find anybody who can come on the show and actually reply. I don't know if they'll be open to that, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try to reach some people to do that. I'll have Obang Meto definitely talking to him, and also I can have another person as well, from the government side to talk about it. So yeah, please, if there's any question, you send to the email. And so save that and do that, and we're gonna come back for that session. It's something that we need to set a time aside and to do it properly, about this. And I want to appreciate again for those who just donated right now as well. I want to appreciate Senu. Senu, she says she's following your step, and 20 minutes ago she donated 50 euro. I appreciate for that. Very generous.
By the way, refresh it.
Refresh it. All right. We have also Makabudi. Makabudi Fakoango just donated 60 euro as well 14 minutes ago. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for that, donation and for your generosity. And I believe His Excellency is done again. Yeah, man. It's gonna show up very soon. We are almost reaching to be. Let me see here. I think we already reached like 2 month. 2 month. Yeah, it's true. 2 month rent ready. Like here we have 2 month rent. We have 10 more months to go. That's beautiful right there. Okay, guys. So we have, I've spoken before about Isabella. We have Isabella on the line. This is the, one lady from Swahili session. And okay, let me just bring her on first, and then I'll ask her something. Hey, Isabella, it's good to have you. How are you?
Hey there.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Yes, welcome. I think this is the first time, again, to have a conversation with you, just like the way I was saying before about Paul.
Yeah, of course. And of course, I'm very excited.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Do you mind to talk a little bit about, whatever that is in your mind?
Of course, I got a lot in my mind, so I don't know where to start. But what I can say is, I'm very glad that I'm in this team, and at least I can talk something about Africa. Of course, you people, you're doing a great job, and out there, almost everyone is appreciating what you're doing. And of course, I hope one day that all Africa will understand, like, there are people really working hard for it, and one day also this all you're doing will be all seen by everyone, and hope that will come true, because I believe the Almighty is all with you and is blessing what you're doing, as long as you people are working for the people. Yeah. That's all. Yeah.
Well, appreciate, Isabella. I have Professor Ezra here as well. Professor Ezra, you have any word or question for Isabella?
Isabella, I know you like the Swahili session is how important do you think is to have the Swahili segment, the language segment? We're starting with Swahili, obviously, because that's a long hanging fruit. It's easier because it's easy to set up that. But what as a medium of promoting African the one Africa, what do you think is the importance of having the language? I know the question itself answers itself easily, but I just want to hear your thought on the importance of speaking to the people in the language they understand.
I think first of all, we just want to make sure that everyone we talk to understands what we mean and why we're doing that. So it's very important to use the language that everyone understands. So it's very important to know what your targeted people need, and the most thing is to use the language that they really understand what you mean, what you do, and what is it for. So for the people that can speak Swahili and they really understand Swahili, it's better for them to use that. And for people that cannot understand, that means we have an alternative like English language and that. So I wish all the Africans could be understanding the Swahili language, so we could have something unique, like the other continents got their languages like English, like wherever and wherever. So I think even the Africans, we would have this, like it's our identity, and that would be very nice, because I think nobody could even steal our ideas because we only understand each other. That's
Yes.
so great. Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting, Isabella, even somebody might not speak English, let's say Swahili speaker or Yoruba speaker or Hausa speaker or an Amharic speaker or Tigrinya or Romanya or Xhosa or Zulu, any language you can think of in Africa, right? They might not speak English or might not speak the language like those of us speak. But when it comes to the issues of Africa, we all agree. The issue is for me is that I know there are a lot of people in Tanzania and Kenya, Rwanda, and Burundi, Congo that care about issues concerning Africa, African unity, African prosperity, African economy, African things that matters to them. But they might not speak my language, but they share my point of view. That's the thing about it. So language is shouldn't be a barrier for me to communicate to somebody who I don't understand their language, but we share issues. Our ideas are together. Let's come up. How do we create a united Africa that is safe, that is prosperous, that has opportunities for young people, the economy, the society, the values, respect African values, all of those things, we share them. Despite the differences in our language, the issues that comes around Africa, that brings Africa together, is the same. What do you think about that?
I think, of course, exactly correct. And I think what we are really working hard because we got the same goal. Like we all want to be one, despite of the language barriers or whatever, or the colors or the tribes, whatever. But what we want is just all of us being one. So in whatever language you speak and whatever place you are, we just want us all to be one. So I think if I'm a Tanzanian, I can speak Swahili, then I will just talk to the Swahili people. But also there we have some people who can speak the other languages. Still we speak with them in their language. So let the language not be any barrier to our uniting or wherever, or like Kara or tribe or wherever. So I think we all got the same goal. Like we want to be united. We want to get all the things that belong to us and all those. So we can still work, without non-stop.
Yeah, and I think to me
But,
that's
but
yeah, go.
what you're trying to say, Isabella and Ezra, is that so it's not necessary for Africa to have a language that will unite all Africans.
No,
No,
like, no.
It's important to have a language that unites everybody, that is like that will overcome these barriers. But I'm not like, what I'm trying to tell you is that, like, even if I don't speak your language or you don't speak my language, as Africans, we are already united in our minds, in our hearts. But just we just haven't found the language to communicate that, right? So there are people there, over 150 to 200 million Swahili speakers, like, right, out there, and maybe most of them don't speak English, right? But but if you talk to them in the language they understand, and the language, their own language, about African issues, will be the same as if I go to across the other side of the continent, go to Ghana, and they speak Fanti, and they're not speaking English, but they're speaking Fanti. But if I talk about African issues, it's as if they know each other. So the language, eventually having one language, like Senu is saying here, Senu says like one language is necessary. Eventually, what Africa having one language to communicate with each other will solve that problem of not knowing and knowing whether somebody knows what I'm thinking, right? Like you and I speak English so we can share our ideas together. But imagine if I could speak Swahili, and then the ideas would still be the same, just the language would be easier to communicate. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure. Can see our brother Mika is just feeding himself.
Yeah. He's eating he's eating apple like an angry man.
Let me unmute it. I'm trying.
He's very hungry for real.
I didn't have my dinner today, so.
They say a hungry man is an angry man.
I was trying to count like how much we raised so far. In this session we have like 10, 20, 70, 80, 86. We just raised 86 euro, guys, in this session. 86 euro in 2 hours. That's come on. I gotta clap my hands right there. Come on, guys. 86 euro, guys, in the house, and special appreciation to Robert Amoko, His Excellence Ezra right here, Adisu Getachew, His Excellence Ezra again, Senu, we appreciate you, Makabudi Fakoago, we appreciate you, and His Excellency Ezra and Ezra again. We appreciate you, sir, for for this. Again, I'll say this again, guys. Let's not live to His Excellency Ezra alone. All right. This cake, it meant to be shared with everybody out there. So please, 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 if you can, if it is one, if it is two, if it is whatever, participate. Like want people to be like competing that no, you cannot do this alone. No, I gotta do this. No, I have to give this. I have, like this. I'm telling, this will be a huge testimony, and it will be a huge pride for us as Africans, because we actually doing it by ourselves. We always say here, we always criticize here and point our fingers to our governments that why are you guys receiving wrong? Why you guys always want aid to do your work, to build your building, to organize your country? Why you always do that? Why can't you be independent? Why can't you stand for yourself? Why we always have to depend on somebody else? And we always quote Thomas Sankara, we say, whoever feeds you controls you. So I don't know in this case if Professor Ezra is
Nika, like in 8 days, you've managed to raise enough money to pay for 2 months of rent. Right? So that means people are demonstrating to the world that we are doing that. So by donating, you're joining those optimistic, those hopeful people that their action makes a difference. That €5 makes a difference. That there are a difference in their so the goal here is not just only to demonstrate yet whether we Africans can stand for ourselves, but we are already demonstrating.
Yeah,
we are demonstrating. We just happen to be joining that group.
Yeah,
right. And sometimes it's not necessarily always easy for people to donate, but there's all sort of ways to get people to donate. If you are somebody who's right now in school, not in the process of, with your own job, with your own credit card yet, but you have a family member that shares this vision that we're talking about, that is capable of donating, share the link to them. And that's, so there's so many ways to get involved, to get people to donate, and it's important that we do that. And before you go, and then I think the language part, people need to understand that, if you get closer look at every African, every African, almost in my experience, in my short life experience, that I've traveled around a little bit of Africa and met a lot of Africans, just stay long enough, and the conversations will end on African issues. Just stay long enough, we'll end on African issues. You'd be surprised how much in common Africans have. A lot of African countries suffered the consequence of colonization. A lot of African countries suffered, and they know, and the experience is the same. Be it in Senegal, or Tanzania, or Ethiopia, or Libya, or Botswana, the experience of the African in that colonial time, that subjugation by an oppressing class from another place, that experience is the same. So we are the generation that were born out of that. So you'd be surprised. So it's the only thing that's standing in the way is language. The knowledge is already there. Do you understand? The knowledge is there. The idea is there. People are aware of their African nature. I remember one time, let me give you a story. One time I was in Ghana, young guy, in Ghana, going to market to buy stuff. And then, so these guys, they notice us, are you guys from Ethiopia? So Ghanaians tend to know Ethiopians much better than a lot of Africans. I don't know, for some reason, at least the older ones. And then they stopped us and so he asked my name. The guy, the shop owner, asked my name. And I said, Ezra, and what's your last name? And so in Ethiopia, you don't have last name. You have your father's first name is your next name. So Ezra, and then Mengistu, and then Neguse. When I said Mengistu, the guy was like, he turned into like his face turned like, are you the son of the person who killed my uncle? That is a Ghanaian across 5,000 miles across the other side who says, are you the son of the person who killed my uncle? And you know who the uncle is referring to? He's referring to Haile Selassie. Emperor Haile Selassie is uncle. Mengistu, you know who Mengistu is? Mengistu was the leader of Ethiopia. His name was Mengistu. And so he was like, almost angrily, he was about to be like, mad at me. Are you the son of, like, kill my uncle? So for a lot of Africa, I was like, I didn't know that it was personal to people. Like for a Ghanaian across the continent and making it personal, what's happening in Ethiopia. And then you look at African countries who are going to go to World Cup very soon. When our countries were competing against each other, we support Tanzania, we support Ethiopia, but those 5 countries that go there, almost every African country, I guarantee will be rooting for them. Just so one of them will go all the way to the end. And why? Because we inherently, so the difference is the language. So because we don't speak the same language, don't assume that we don't talk about the same issues. They talk about the same issues. We talk about the same issues. So trust me, people, we are in we are in it. So the reason somebody I've never met before, Pastor Ezra, somebody I've never met before, Mika, somebody I've never met for Biggie, somebody I've never met for Mandatazi, somebody I've never met for Tunaija, somebody I've never met before Tanzan, somebody I've never met before, Ebenezer. We have different experience, different background, different location, different culture, but we gravitate toward these things not because we speak English. It's because we understand each other's issues. We share each other's issues. That is the difference. That is the difference, guys. So the language part is the layer that is missing. But once we get that part, which we will get eventually, but in the meantime, until we get the language, get it in your head that as Africans, we share stuff. We are in common. We are not able to communicate that across because of our barriers, but the barriers being there doesn't mean the Africanness doesn't exist. From the Fulanis and the Hausas of northern Nigeria to the Khoisans of the Botswana, who we share so much stuff. The way the Algerians fought for the independence. My God, how many African countries learned about the fight to decolonize Africa, and they looked at Algeria's example of the fight that was so horrendous against the French. Oh, we look at their light skin, their Arabs. No, Algerians think of themselves as Africans, and a lot of Algerians think about us as Africans. Yes, some people will say, oh, we're not Africans, but you'd be surprised. They are much in common with Africa than anybody else. So think about that. And so that's what this is about. This platform is about that. It's trying to create the barrier. And the reason we have Swahili, and very soon we will have Hausa, very soon we will have, other Bantu languages, very soon we'll have Semitic, Cushitic languages, and Nilotic languages. Everyone will be represented very soon, but we need the studio to do that. We need to have office to do that. We need to have an organizing place to do that. That's why we are raising fund right now, so that we can scale up our operations. We're doing everything we can with the little that we have, but we could do more. And we could do more if we established more. And that's what this fundraising is about. It's not about anything. It's not a vanity effort here. It's a serious effort trying to operationalize the vision of this program. So I talked way too much, but
no, not at all. It's necessary. It's necessary. That's why I paid good attention to what you say.
So I just want to ask you, from what you said. So apart from that, there's still a debate around of Africa, but we have already seen that Africa we we have to have the language that will represent the African continent. But there's still a debate. People are still looking at which language are we going to use. Some are just suggesting Swahili, but others are just refusing. That we have to introduce a new language that will represent the African continent. So, on your side, what are you saying? Is that okay for African to introduce a new language that have never even existed for
Yes.
African people, or we should use this Swahili or look to another tribal language for African people?
I think to me, like the way to do it is up to the future. It's not necessarily for us to determine right now which is the best, but we should choose. But we could set a criteria for selecting the language. We don't have to say this language is that language, but we set the criteria. The criteria is that it should be an easy language for every African to recognize. I was telling you this last time in our conversation that like if you use the Giz alphabet to teach Swahili instead of using the Latin alphabet, you will have access to a huge number of Ethiopians who only communicate, who write and read only in Giz. And so, you see what I mean? So there's a huge section of Ethiopian society that communicates, writes in the Giz. It doesn't have deeper familiarity to the Latin language. But so if you develop a Swahili or an African language that makes it easy. So the criteria is make it easy, make it easily accessible to people. So Swahili is a very easy language, and that's why it's spoken widely, because it's an easy language. It's not a simple language, by the way. Easy doesn't mean simple.
Sure.
There's complex and complicated issues that can be discussed in the language. That's something different from easy language, and it's not necessarily simple. So make it easier for people to learn it. Right? Does that make sense? Create, let's say, like some people at the University of Dar es Salaam should spend time maybe translating the words into Hausa words, into Fulani words, into other Bantu words, and then even using different transcribes to write it. Even the writing of it, so that people can. So if you introduce a Swahili language to Amharic speaker, who writes and reads Amharic, but there is a Swahili language, they will just pick it up. They will not necessarily learn quickly, but this is so. So there's all sort of ways. So the goal is to make it simple and easy. Make that language simple and easy and easily transferable, easily relatable for Africans. And then it's not a language to substitute their own native language, but it's a language to help communicate, build communication platform for us. So you're not trying to divert the river, you're trying to build the bridge. That's essentially what it is.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, guys. In that note, I would love also to point out this question that Abo Yak, I believe His Excellence was answering to this, but also I want to add something to this question. I think this is really good question. Having a continental language is a good idea, but how is that going to resolve the tribal issue that exists at the moment? And what comes to my mind, this could be something controversial a little bit, but I'll say this, that everything that you guys have been contributing here, it's 100%. I agree with it 100%. And but also answering to this question, how are we, because this is the big question here, but how is that going to resolve the tribal issue that exists at the moment? For me, I mentioned this before, and I think it's the new thing that I started to speak about, and I'll say it again right now, that the issues that we are going through right now, as days goes on, like I'm learning it deeper, and I'm getting it deeper and deeper and deeper every single day. And I realize that issues that are going on right now, whether in Congo, whether in Ethiopia, whether in any country in Africa, something related to ethnicity. I think there's no leader that can stop that. And sadly, I think even language might not stop that. If people do not agree or do not decide that, hey, we are tired of killing one another, we are tired of losing our people, we are tired of this war, we are tired of this fight, we have to stop. If people, they do not reach the moment or to a point of agreeing that, no, we are tired, let's just stop this, we are not getting anything from this rage, this revenge, this whatever killing that is going on is not doing anything to us and to our country. I'm tired of this, we have to stop. If people, they don't reach to that point, I'm afraid that nothing else will stop. And that's why the other day when I came here, I said, guys, I know we can blame leaders, we can blame system, yes, and they are playing a big role in what is happening. And we think they should do maybe this one, this is going to change. They should do A or B, this is going to change. But if people, they haven't decided to stop, nothing is going to stop there. People will be willing to be killed even by the government or by the soldiers or by the police, but they will never lay their weapon down to kill their neighbors because of ethnicity. They'll be like, I am ready to die. I am ready to be killed because I'm defending my people. That's what they will say. People right now, they're killing their neighbors and they're killing their brothers and sisters because of ethnicity. And they're saying that, you know what? No, my ethnicity is better. No, I know what I've been through. I know what I'm going on. I'm going to kill you. They're killing each other, knowing that I'm killing human being. Somebody mentioned here it's like animal. You know, you're killing somebody just like animal, like you don't even care, don't even think twice. Do you think just leader to stand and say, guys, stop killing each other, they're going to stop? This is something that is not going to stop. If people do not agree, if people do not reach the point of saying, guys, we are tired of shedding this blood. We're shedding too much blood and we're killing each other for no reason. These are our people. We are one country. We are one people. This craziness, this madness has to stop because the power in this conflict is in the people, guys. The power is in the people. If people, they cannot decide, if people cannot come together and say, guys, we have to stop, if people are not going to mobilize and organize together, say, let's stop. And this is what I can say. This is what I can say. You have people from, like, in the case of Ethiopia, particularly, you have people from everywhere. I was talking to my friend, I shared with you guys the other day that, you know, my friend told me before that, you know, he told me that, you know, I'm really sad because all these things that are happening, even my other friends who are coming from another ethnicity, they no longer want to be friends with me. And those people are not in the country, they're outside of the country. They no longer wants to be friends with me because of what is going on. So you see what is happening. Even people who are outside of the country, some of them, you know, they are forming all these small groups of their own ethnicity. Forming all this group of their own ethnicity. They create groups, they create pages. This person say, you know, stop Amhara genocide. This person say, you know, stop Oromia genocide. See, this person say, stop Tigrayan homicide. Why don't we say this? Why don't we all come together and say, stop Ethiopian genocide? Yep. Why don't we do that? Because this is not going to solve. It's not going to solve because we're still creating a small groups that everybody's just getting rage of somebody else. And now people, they don't even want to interact with one another because everybody's pulling on their side. This is how sensitive this issue is. I'm pulling for my country. You're pulling for your country. You're for, oh, my country, my country, my country. And that's why we even came with that campaign of Proud African. That was highly influenced by what was going on in that beautiful country that I deeply love, Ethiopia. Say that, oh, guys, why don't we hashtag proud Ethiopians, proud Africans? Because these small groups that we have is not solving anything. And no leader, no language, no anybody is going to solve that. I'm afraid, even God, he can only do things that we are willing, like willingly. If we're willing, we say, God, we're willing, allow you to come here, then he's going ahead and do it. God is not a dictator. He don't do miracle to somebody who is not ready to receive miracle. Your heart, it needs to be ready. It needs to open. You have to decide that I'm ready to receive this. You have to decide that I'm no longer going to kill my brother or I'm no longer going to kill my sister. You have to decide that. Then it's going to help you. In this case, us as people, if all these people from Amhara, from Tigray, from Oromia, if all these people who, let's say, who are outside of the country, if all these people come together and fight for the country, if all these people come together and say, you know what, stop Ethiopian genocide, because whoever that is being killed is our people, he's my people, that person is Ethiopian, that person is in Ethiopia. I don't care what tribe they're coming on, they're Ethiopian. And we as a people will say, stop this. If people come together, just like the way we did no more to the US, and you saw what has happened. If we did the same thing to what is going on inside, forget about your tribe, forget about that. If we all come together and we say, we don't want this anymore, you will see the impact that is going to have in our people. And that is the same conversation that when I was in Ethiopia, when I met Obang, I had that conversation face to face with him. Obang, he looked at me and I asked him, Obang, like, Obang, why you're not leaving? Because you know that he's based in Canada. That's where he stays. And sometimes he goes to the US, right? That's where he stays too. And he said, you know, my time to stay here, it was already gone and I was supposed to leave. But I asked myself, how can I leave my country in this state? And I'm staying here because I wanna basically get everybody, like all those important figures from every single ethnicity, those people who are respected. I want to get them together and, you know, to be here together, talk about this. What can we do? We as a people, as a normal people who don't have any position in leadership, we mobilize our people, we come together, and how can we bring our people together? How can we stop this madness? You see what he's trying to say? How can we stop this madness? By bringing all these people, like there's a person that is like highly respected, let's say in Amhara, the person who is highly respected and listened in Tigray, in Oromia, in this country, all these people coming together and bring one voice that, guys, we're one Ethiopia. Let's stop this madness. Only people can do that. We can either sit and blame the system and blame, but we have to look at ourselves. What do you have in your heart? Are you pulling on your side? Are you pulling on your tribe? Are you pulling on your people? What about the other people? Because those are Ethiopians too. If we cannot decide that, this is not going to change. The religion is not going to change. The language you're talking about, Abo, is not going to change. Yes, we can have the similar language, but still people are going to kill each other if they don't decide that we have to stop and this has to come to an end. And that is my wish. And that is our wish. And that's why we're fighting for what we are fighting here right now. Because once we decide that, once we make that decision, then everything else, it's easy. Having language, all those are elements, as Professor Ezra was saying, they are elements to adding to that. But all these decisions comes within ourselves because the power is in us. Nobody's going to stop that, but you guys.
Nika, can I just expand on the Obang element that you talked about? I mean, he's the most outspoken one. But what people don't understand is that, like, I know there's a despair when you hear news like this, and you have to recognize that, like earlier I was telling you, when news have been, real occasions, it's not fake stuff. This is real stuff that happened, but but people are like, all of a sudden they want to take advantage of it. They try to escalate it by trying to make you feel like that your country is ungovernable. You cannot trust your government. You cannot trust your country, the way the state of being. That notion is that they're trying to plant. You have to fight that as much as you want to fight terror. You also have to fight that. But one of the things that you have to understand that, considering the size and the scope of the country, like Ethiopia, considering the size and the scope of the country, I've tried to demonstrate to you how difficult it is to protect and preserve everybody's life.
Yeah.
So how do Ethiopians do it? Now, Ethiopia is a very mixed society. I mean, deep inside Oromia, you find Amaras, you find Gurages, you find Tigrays, you find Walaita, you find... In Oromia is about... The people of Oromia are about 30, 34, 35, maybe 40, maybe close to 50 maybe, million people. But Oromia has the most diverse... It's one of the most diverse regions in Ethiopia. Almost every race, every ethnic group is represented somehow inside Oromia. So the scale of mixing is huge. Intermarriages is huge. 29% of Ethiopia's population claim they have mixed parents. In the last census that was conducted, they're not even talking about grandparents. I'm talking about mixed parents. The second largest group in Ethiopia is the mixed ones. So when they kill those 200 people over there in that corner, the people who planned that, do you think they are satisfied with 200? They're not. So they're targeting based on race, but they're trying to trigger a total, like, nationwide, large scale, like, genocide. They're triggering, they're trying to light that. It's not the government forces that are stopping them. It is people like Oban in each and every neighborhood. And there's, you know, they're not necessarily educated in the way the West is, but they are elders. They are people who share bread with each other. They bury each other's dead, and they raise each other's children. From corner to corner across Ethiopia, there's a huge number of those people. These are community organizers. These are community leaders. Every time such thing happen, so something like based on religion, they will light it up somewhere in Gondar. The expectation is that that fire that started in Gondar on the northern part ends in the eastern part in Somalia. That's the expectation. Those people who are lighting the fire, they are planning a total collapse. But we look at this, it burns up and disappears quickly. It's not necessarily because we have a very strong muscular army, because it's too poor to have a scale of army to protect every citizen, every corner of the country. It has people, so like people like Obang are outspoken, we hear about them, but there are people that we don't hear about all the time. And the reason we need to have this platform is to talk about those people too. So sometimes let's not despair. There are people that are actively preventing this from happening. They are standing up to genociders. They are preventing the fire that started from Wallaga to end up in Jigjiga or the other side. Because the goal of those people who are perpetrating this crime is not to be satisfied with, you know, one headline for a week. No, the goal is to dismantle and dismember a country that is a symbol of freedom and independence, a country of not just tolerance, but compassion and love for different ethnic groups and tribes and languages. They're trying to dismember and dismantle that. And the one thing that is standing in the way in Ethiopia is the government. The government is the one thing that's standing in the way, and then followed by the people that are backing this government. So they have to erode any trust they can have and they should have on government and then on their own people, on their own traditional institutions that are across the country that we don't hear about. They are not in the news. They are not on the headline. So mind you, those who are doing this heinous crime, if you ask them, what was your plan? They will tell you 500,000 is their plan. So what they achieve in the end is not 500,000. It's a few hundred. Okay? But it's more than enough to terrorize everybody else. But what happens soon after the crisis like this, everybody from every part of the neighborhood will get up and stand up to run there to defend these people. The first people who arrive to defend those people under attack are those in the neighborhood. And then I know there are people in the neighborhood that are supporting some heinous crime, but there's more people that you don't hear about, the silent majority that are standing. So we need to also celebrate that. We need to also recognize, let's not just despair, because despair is the goal of the oppressor. The oppressor wants you to be despair with the news like this.
Yeah.
Be angry, but don't despair. Say, let's hold these people accountable, but don't go around hoping to dismantle your own people, your own government. Because that's the thing that's standing in the way. The only reason why we are able to build the dam is because we have a government that is doing that. And the only thing standing between Egypt and the Nile is the government of Ethiopia. So what do? What do they want to do? They have to dismantle it. They tried it through direct means like a year ago. We stopped it using the normal movement, right? Large scale movement. We stopped it. And they realized they cannot confront this issue directly. So they have to go around it. But the problem with going around it is that it's not going to be sufficient enough to create anything so significant, because we will come to our senses ourselves and realize, somebody is playing a game with us. So let's find a way to even do more to protect everybody. Areas that are not protected now, they should be protected. So we should galvanize the public even more. We should give the government of Ethiopia and the people of Ethiopia should rise up and stand up to these kind of heinous crimes. And then they shouldn't just point finger at one or that. And then I think Mika also pointed out, people stop this, not ideas, not just languages, not just change of government and politics and policies. People have to say enough is enough. This is unacceptable. And there are people on the ground that are doing it. Let's support those people. I would love that, Mika, you get the chance to talk to your daddy at some point. Okay, so, but we had this right here earlier. Sorry, I stepped in to add it, but I would love to hear from Ezra as well.
Definitely. I'll just give you a moment right now, Ezra, as you're preparing your camera bag. By the way, Obang Meto, he will let me know. He has already agreed. And this is what he said. He told me this. He said, it's great to hear from you. Okay, this is what he said. It's great to hear from you, as always, my beloved son. I'll let you know when I'm available. So we're going to have this conversation very soon. And I told him that I'll keep reminding him because I know he's busy. So I'll just keep reminding him once in a while. And we're going to have that conversation very soon. And we spoke a little bit about what happened in Gambela and being happy that, they didn't succeed to do whatever they wanted to do. As well, he's happy, with that. So His Excellency Ezra, first of all, I appreciate you. His Excellency Ezra, he also donated, today for this cause. I mentioned this before, and I'll say this again. Personally, when I was setting this this donation page, I did not expect people from people who are hosting shows here every single day to donate, because what they are doing already for the family, it's a lot more than any amount of money we can say here, right? The time, one day, here, like Professor Ezra, he stayed here for 12 hours. He had a session for 12 hours, guys. Do you know how much money you can make in 12 hours? Do you guys know how much money you can make in 12 hours? Or what can you do in 12 hours? 12 hours, man, you can even travel from, wherever you are to another country and go back again. Like you can travel from, from South Africa, Tanzania, you can have lunch and then you can go back to South Africa. So that 12 hours, guys. And, a lot of them, Pastor Ezra, Ebenezer, Biggie, all of these guys have always been, giving a lot to, to the family. So I didn't really not expect, but when I see that they're actually, doing it, it's overwhelming. It's more than enough. And that's why I feel like, I keep saying this, that guys participate. Don't just leave to up to few people to do it, but be the change that Africa needs. And what we're talking about right now, guys, even what we're talking about right now, man, it's that, man. It's that. Imagine us having office. Imagine us having the studio where we can have interviews. I mean, whenever I have some like guests coming here to Africa, whatever, we'll bring them to the studio. We'll send first of all the application for the interview, because we would love to sit down and to have interviews with you. If they agree, that's good. A lot of people, we owe a lot from them because of the work we're doing. So if they disagree, it's not going to look good on them. But, these are the kind of people that this is kind of place that we can do. And our goal for tonight is 2,500 euros. That's like the 10% of our goal. So guys, we have 40 euro left to hit our goal, 40 euro. So we need 40 euro from you guys, to reach to our goal for tonight. His Excellency Ezra, welcome, my brother. Pastor Ezra, are you there? Look at this
His
guy.
Excellency. Oh, sorry about that.
You're looking good, my brother. You got yourself. Is that leather jacket or something?
No, it's not a leather jacket. This is just I don't know the fabric, but yeah, it's not a leather jacket.
I feel like that we should have that look for Swahili Nation One Africa host. I feel like all of us we should just wear like that. Let me put right here so that everybody can see His Excellency Ezra. Man, he's killing me. I didn't know you're good at fashion. Look at this. Would you take a look at that?
His Excellency.
Yes, Master. Yeah, I
Yeah,
know
man.
you've been really busy. I know you've been really busy. Even right now, I could tell that this guy is busy there behind the scene.
Yeah, not really that much now. Kind of finished what I was doing.
Mm,
Yeah, but I've been listening. Been listening to the conversations and the reasons behind why we're trying to raise these funds. And I think it's important as a family to obviously it's a journey, it's a process. So we need to make sure that everyone is goes with us and understand why the journey, why the transition, and when we obviously start having the offices, when we start having all the resources, they'll know the journey that they took. It's a family, we're all moving together. It's not like others are moving, others are staying. So we all want to move together. Hence, we want to involve you into this because we could have opted to maybe ask for funds from big companies, big corporations. But we thought, I mean, we have a family that we need to move with, and the family needs to see our direction and be part of this journey that we're taking in the process.
mm,
So, and I'm happy that a lot of people are, I mean, are starting to understand what we're trying to achieve as a family and where we're going. So we need to obviously explain to others. Others always join in the middle of conversations or in the middle of the whole process. But for those,
mm,
His Excellency, who have been with us even last year, they already are familiar with the GoFundMe. We've
mm,
done it before, and
yeah,
I think those who've joined us this year and during this process now, I mean, they can see where we're going, and I think a lot of things are coming. And
mm,
yeah, this is really great. I mean, within what few days, and I believe that we're going far, and I believe
mm,
that a lot still needs to be done, family. So please join us. And I think for some of the guys, maybe you should also play some of the video again, His Excellency, somewhere down the line,
oh,
uh,
yeah,
the explanation and the vision and why we're doing this and stuff. Because I know some people always join in the middle of the sessions. So now and
yeah,
then we need to just kind of play it, but we'll also explain. And if the guys have questions that they want to find out or things that they think, even
mm.
suggestions, I mean, and ideas and stuff. So please, family, feel free to do that. And for those who have not subscribed,
Hey
please
guys,
subscribe
what's up,
to
everybody?
the
I'm sorry. Keep going, sir.
Yeah, I was saying that, and the family not to forget to subscribe to One Africa, our sister channel, One Africa, and also liking some of the streams, some of the videos that we're uploading, and also our Facebook page, our family. Like our Facebook page. We have a Facebook page, Swahili Nation on Facebook. Go and also like that page. Be part of the family. All the platforms, be there. Do not miss to do not be on one platform. Be on all the platforms that we have created. And there's a lot. I mean, I don't know where to start. I'm just touching base on so many things at the same time.
Yeah.
But hey,
I think there's something about you today, and I think it's that jacket. Like there's fresh anointing falling, fresh anointing falling from you to us. It's like you remember that scripture that says, it's in Swahili say tazama hivi vyema na kupendeza, how good it is when brothers stay together in peace, and then it says it's like do you know that line? Can you say it? I know
yeah,
in
yeah,
Swahili
yeah.
it's like
Mm.
how can you say that in English? It's like it's like okay, let me see here. I think I think it comes from Psalm 133, I guess. Psalm 133. Okay, yeah. Psalm 133. I remember that. It says, "How good and pleasant it is when brothers live together in unity." All right? In unity. It's like precious oil poured out on the head, running down on the beard, running down on Aaron's beard, down upon to the color of his robes. So what I was saying is like it's like there's this fresh anointing falling from you to us, and it's kind of like that oil that is running down on the beard, running down on Aaron's beard. You know, there's this fresh anointing running from you to the entire community, and I think that jacket has something to do with that.
Seriously, Pastor Ezra, you're looking so fresh.
Mm-hmm.
You know that song, Fresh Prince? No, seriously, making him blush. He's blushing.
Very presentable.
So,
exactly.
Very presentable.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate Pastor Ezra look today? Come on, somebody. Let's take a moment to appreciate that. That's something to appreciate here, right? When someone is looking good like this, we have to. He did effort. Sometimes he say, he needs some time to put on makeup. So I think this is some sort of makeup.
guys, the southern hemisphere is different from the northern hemisphere. Even the water flows differently than the north. Like when you flush the toilets, right? I don't know if you watched the Simpson episode of that. It was funny. But we have somebody making sure we don't miss out on the southern, because even if you go out to look at the stars, you're looking at different kind of stars. So we got, our next HQ would have to be in South Africa. Because like the southern part of the continent is so vital to the way the rest of the continent vibrates, right? So Pastor Ezra, he's the person on the ground holding it for us, So
and look at I want that anointing. I want that anointing.
Yeah.
Hey, brother, let me just play. Let me just play this video for 2 minutes, and then
before you do that,
yes, and then we'll have as begin.
I have to go because I have work to do. I know I've been around for almost 2 hours now. I have to go 3 hours. Work 3. But you were here, but I joined you, so I wasn't from the start. So, anyways, I have to bounce off because other people are coming in to take over for us here. And they would do a very good job. But I think the question of language, like South Africa has done an incredible job dealing with that language question. And I think Pastor Ezra is a great example, a great person to actually answer some of that question. Not all of that question, but some of that questions. And then you got BE to talk about a little bit about the Ethiopian context. So I'll in a couple of minutes I'll leave. If that's okay.
Yeah, right. Appreciate that. Okay, so
let's
let me
make
play this video a little quick. Biggie, I'm leaving you for the best for the last. So
I just came out from surgery, so that's why. I just had a minor surgery. That's why I didn't join early today. I apologize.
No, I'm sorry about that. I figured because when I was calling, it couldn't even go through the call, so I figured there might be something very emergency going on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I was gonna show my face today, but it's right on my head. Sorry about that.
What was the surgery for?
Yeah, it was just a minor, but man, that needle just crazy. So I'm all what do you call that doll? Patched up doll.
Yeah.
Just we go through things, but it's all good. it went very well. So I found a very relief. You know, it was really painful over the weekend. I couldn't wait until I get to Doc. I thought he was gonna look at it, do nothing, but he said, "Nope, we got to do it right here," and it was done.
Yeah.
And this is what Ziggy looked like. Ephraim looked like.
Oh, man, come on.
2 spots.
man. Brother, I mean, if you need to take rest, please, you don't have to be here.
I just don't want to miss this opportunity, even if I have to drag myself from there. So I'm kind of drowsy a little bit, but it's all good. I just want to bless you all, exactly with you. You're doing tremendous effort. You're doing a lot of work, and family on that side also. We really appreciate all the push. Trying to put this thing together and get in our office. So anyway, I went listen to you guys on the background, and we'll pick it up from there. I'm able to listen.
Yeah. Before that, before you leave, let's just raise a word of prayer to our brother here. You know, Biggie. We all know how important our brother he is in this family. And we have Pastor Ezra here. Come on, man. We were just talking about that anointing, fresh anointing running from your jacket to us. Now it's the time to release that anointing.
Absolutely. That's my brother, bomber jacket.
Brother.
That's an Air Force jacket right there. It's a pilot jacket. I have a black one just like that. Yes, I have a black one just like that one.
Yeah. Wow, that's a nice one, Biggie. Biggie, man, speedy recovery. I know, like, with such things, and we pray for strength. We pray that the speedy recovery, healing, and I see people are already commenting about prayers. Marie Antoinette, Laid Pocket, Ghosts. Prayer heal up. So we're seeing a lot. We're seeing a lot of people who are already on the comment section, Biggie, praying for you. And we know that you bring that love, you bring that warmth, you bring that fatherly direction and advice. Always appreciate that. And during this time, it's time now that we pray for you. You've been praying for others. I think now it's time for you to receive some as well.
I already feel the healing already. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. I can feel it. I feel the energy, and all of you here. You know, thank you for the prayers that you put in Pastor Ezra. I really appreciate that. Mika, the same thing. But you know, I'll be recovering with. We got challenges, but we will overcome the challenges with Xavier. I always put that up to him when I went there, and I just prayed. And I said, you know what, make it less painful. Right? And I think he minimized it, but still felt the pain. But it's okay, you know. As long as I'm able to speak and I'm up, even though I feel a little bit dizzy, I'm still good, you know. And so my speech will be a little bit slow now, but I'm listening to all of you. You're doing a wonderful job. Thank you.
Yeah.
Amen, Pastor Ezra.
Always, my brother.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I love you guys. Thank you.
I love you back, my brother.
You know.
Up soon, Biggie.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You know,
thank you.
You know, I was saying this the other day. The other day I was here and I was saying this that I said this actually. Is it just yesterday? I think it was just yesterday when I was here. Yesterday or the day before that, I said this that. Guys, for those who are watching here, remember us in your prayer. All right. Remember, I mentioned this the other day. Remember these hosts in your prayer, man, because, and I even say that mentioning their names, and I say that there are people who are going through stuff every time, and you know that nobody knows. Sometimes I get that privilege to know, you know, when I talk and I talk to our people who are hosting us every single day. But you know, so remember them, remember us in your prayer, mentioning their names. All right, mentioning their names, pray for them, because you know, if any one of us here is, you know, is down for anything, then we're not gonna be able to you know, to do what we are doing right now, you know, because of that one important body of this family. We are all like, you know, one body. One of us is eye, one of us is nose, mouth, and hair, and hands, and even butt. You know, butt is very important because you can't sit down without butt. You know what I'm saying? So that's very important. I could be a butt of Swahili Nation, and I'm fine with that. So all of us, we have we have this one body of Swahili Nation, one Africa. But all of us, and you guys who are watching here, you play a big role in that body. You're part of this body. So if one of us is weak, then all of us we are weak. If one of us is sick, then all of us we are sick. If one of us, you know, is not happy, all of us are not happy. That's why we always say that if your neighbor is not at peace, you cannot be at peace. And that is African family. That's one Africa family. So the best thing you can do, if you do believe in prayer, if you do believe in God, even if you don't believe, just say a word of prayer for these people here, for those who you know, mentioning their name and call their names out, because this is family now. We are family now. And when you do that, you have no idea what impact is going to bring, you know, to that person. You have no idea how many days, how many years, how many blessings are going to come to that person. And if you guys, you want to see this again and again and again, you want to see us coming here, continue to build this one Africa together, then you need to lift us in your prayer, because there's so many challenges. And most of the time, attacks, when they come first to us, because we are here, we are the face of this. We are here, we are sharing, we are talk. I'm not saying this out of ego or anything, but once like it's coming to us, that's just how it is. Because if any one of us is down, then you know what's gonna happen. So keep your prayer up. Even when you know, like this, Biggie just shared with us right now, or even when you don't know, some people, I mean, there's a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? So just always remember to do that. Whenever you remember that, remember to keep us in your prayer as well. Yeah, it's very important. Much love, grace, peace, blessing, and healing, Biggie, from our brother Regno Music. Is the he's in One Africa Band. You know, we have One Africa Band right now, Pastor Ezra. We have One Africa Band, my brother. And we have already the bassist, we have a pianist, a brother here, a cast guitar. Also, we have two people, singers, and yeah, so we have the band as well. You know, wherever we go, we'll be able to do some music. You know, and hopefully we can make some One Africa anthem very soon. Yeah.
I want to appreciate all my family out there that are praying for me. You're there, and today is a day that all of us, all the Swahili Nation hosts, supposed to be together, and I don't want to miss it for nothing. Even if I had to drag myself from there, so I didn't miss it. At least I'm here. I'm alive. I'm kicking. The last time was disconnecting my call. Every time I say funding, the call get disconnected. I don't know how many times, Now it tried to put me down with the pain. No, I'm not gonna take that. I still got a lot to do. Still got a lot of program, a lot of mission that Xavier assigned me. So, it's a day down, no problem. As we said, we promised we're going to be all in on the show, and I don't want to miss it. I just want to be there, pray along with you guys, because this is the way. This is the road for success. This is our way. This is our vision. We've been working on this for a long time. All of my family, all of you, you've been working at this for a long time. Took subjects after subjects after subjects so we can get to know each other. And anybody that don't understand what we are trying to accomplish, really, we need to give them a good review and really see for themselves, because we, Swahili Nation One Africa, we making the change. We changing from talk, we walk in the talk. and at the same time, very minimum of what we're asking. And I got a lot of feedback through my friends and all that, that this thing is going to go and shine. We're going to make this happen. And I really appreciate it for your prayers again. And I really appreciate my family. Really, I can see it. I can feel the energy. Oh, you know, yeah, I thought we do prayers, but the prayer got me, you know. The prayer is getting me. So thank you so much for all of you. Thank you, Mika. Thank you, Pastor Ezra.
Love you, brother.
All right.
I'm sending that energy to you, man. Love you,
Thank
my brother.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. I'll play this video a little quick as His Excellence suggested here, and then we'll continue.
Hey guys, what's up everybody? I hope y'all are doing good today. Man, as you know that we are in the campaign to raise 25,000 euros to get Swahili Nation One Africa office. And I'm just here, guys, to ask you that we really, really, really need your help. Why 25,000 euros? Because we need 15,000 euros to secure the place for the whole year, and 5,000 euros to buy furnitures for the office as well as utility. But also we need extra 5,000 euros for the studio. We need to buy camera, we need to buy lightnings, we need to buy green screen, chairs, and some other stuff for the studio. So in total, we need 25,000 euros. And that's why we started a campaign of €5 for 5,000 people. We're just asking to get 5,000 people, and each one of y'all to only give €5 in order to reach our goal of 25,000 euros. And you are free to give more than €5, but we want to ask you guys to participate, to be part of this, because these offices are not for me, but these offices are for the Africa. You know, having offices and doing what we do, it will help us to do our work in a huge capacity, more than the way we do right now, because all the time I just do it from home, but there's a lot of things and a lot of opportunity they're passing by simply because you don't have office, the place where we can work. So we're asking you guys to join our hands and please be part of this change. We mentioned earlier that this is going to be the year of action, and guys, this is One Africa in action. Come and collaborate with us, do with us. And one thing I can promise you guys, every single euro that you will give, it will be used for a greater cause, for the office. And you guys will be able to see everything and all the reports and everything that is happening. We need you guys. We cannot do this without you. So please help us out. Until right now, we already raised 1,000, almost 1,500 euros. But the journey is still long. We still have like more than 24,000 euros to raise. So please help us to spread the word. Share the link of GoFundMe. Go to our page of GoFundMe. Just write Swahili Nation One Africa Funding. You'll see our page there on GoFundMe. And please donate anything you can, and we'll highly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Have a great day. I love you guys.
All right, guys. I love you. As I said, I'm gonna say this again. I love you, and we appreciate Big E so much. And since Big E is here, well, before he leaves, I told you guys that I have a surprise today. At the beginning, when I started this live stream, I said that I have a surprise, and I was waiting for our people to come and to show that surprise. So I think that time is now. I'm going to reveal the surprise for the very, very first time. Oh, wait. Hold up. Before I reveal that, let me do something on it. So, Pastor Ezra, let me leave a session for you for a couple minutes, and I need to do something on it. I need to make that surprise look better and good and beautiful. So you guys, if you can hang in there for a bit, I would appreciate it. I'm going to transform that surprise in another better way. But for the time being, guys, we want to reach 2,500 tonight. That's 10% of our goal. So help us out to reach there. We still need €40 to hit the target for tonight. So help us out to get 40 more euro to hit 10%. And mind you, today, basically, it's like we started this from 13. So it's 9 days right now. 9 days. Here where I am, because it's already 22. So it's 9 days, and we are almost hitting 10%. So if it is 10 days and we hit 10%, it's good. 20 days, let's hit 20%. 30 days, let's say 30% or even more than that. So help us out to reach 10%. And for tonight, we just need 40 more euros from you guys. All right, let me prepare this surprise very well, and I'll get a second for that. And let me leave it for you. And here on the session, we also have Isabella. Isabella, she's from Swahili session. Paul Justin, the pilot himself, from the Swahili session as well. They're here, so I just wanted to say that so that His Excellency, who is right here.
Okay. Yeah. I think I saw Isabella earlier, and I see. Okay, hey, Paul is still here. Big is still here. I know most of the guys are still here in the background, while His Excellency is still trying to get the surprise for us. And but for the family, we are on 2460 euros. So we need at least another 40 euros. And I know somebody is out there. Somebody wants to contribute anything that you want to contribute. 40 euros, then we reach our target for tonight. And that will be 10% of our main target, which is 25,000 euros. So yeah, please help us, family, to reach that milestone. Let us reach at least the 10% for tonight. And we can build up from there. And I know somebody might have that 25,000 euros and he wants to bless us, or he wants to contribute. So you're more than welcome to do that, Oh, you want to put another 25 or 2,500 euros? Feel free to do that. And as you can see, family, I'm just going to try to share the GoFundMe as well link again. For those who might want to, for example, contribute something. Okay, I've just sent it on the comment section. So please, if there's something you want to contribute, we're only left with 40 euros. 40 euros, 40 euros. I know somebody can basically just contribute the 40 euros for tonight and we'll have reached our target. And for those who might say, hey, man, I'm only getting paid on Friday, whenever, feel free. Whenever you get paid or whenever you have something that you want to contribute, anything from our target is 5 euros per person. But if you've got a €1 or $1, whatever that you have at the moment, contribute that as well. We'll appreciate it very much. So, and another thing is, that I've been seeing earlier, I think there was some questions about what are we doing. I think we played the video just to explain to the people what are we trying to achieve. I mean, 15,000 euros goes into our rental for 12 months. And then the 5,000 is for the office setup. Then another 5,000 euros is for equipment or resources, cameras, lights, backgrounds, all that stuff. So those are like our targets for now as a start. So please, family, if you want to contribute, and in that sense where you want to contribute on the equipment as well, you're more than welcome. And another thing is we have to secure the rent. The place is still open for anybody. So that's why we're in a rush to get at least 6 months rent. It will really help us to secure the place if we can have 6 months rent. But our main target is obviously to go for the 12 months. Then we know we can settle in, we can start setting up the offices, we can move in and stuff. But we are not the only one who's applying or trying to get this place, trying to secure this place. So the sooner the better for us. The sooner the better. And His Excellency, if possible, let me see if I still have the videos of the location. I think some of the videos, or if some pictures you can share with the family, just for them to see like what kind of location it is. It is a prime location. It's not like
Oh yeah. But for that, I haven't revealed it yet to the audience to show the location and the building, because for one reason, because we wanna pay first, so that we may secure the place and then we'll show. Because right now, if we show, I don't want to trust
It's quite a
everybody.
surprise, yeah.
You never know what
Yeah,
might
true.
happen. You know what I'm saying?
True,
So once we paid, then I'll reveal the location, and I'll have a really good video that it shows everything. I'll be able to share that very soon. Right now, they just know the room, how it looks like from the inside.
But
Yeah.
to the family, for those who might not understand, all I can say, all I can reveal now, I see Pai is laughing. All we can reveal is it's a good location, and it's a really a beautiful building, a beautiful location. It's worth us, locating or putting our offices there. It's a place where you will love it. I think most people, once they see His Excellency, they'll love the location. It's a nice, beautiful location. For now, it's a surprise, but you will see once we secure the place, then you will see this is a really good location, a good building. All the amenities are there. So yeah, so hence we're trying to procure this. So please, family, help us. We are all moving together. We're not really, it's not us who are moving, but all of us as a family, as Swahili Nation, One Africa, we're all moving together into this. We're all doing this together. So whatever contribution you are contributing, it will help immensely. It will really help. So let's do that. And as I said, we only left with 40 euros to reach our target for tonight, which is 2,500 euros. We currently on, let me see if somebody already contributed or not. It's okay, we're still on 2,460. Anything, if it's 5, 6 euros, 10 euros, 40 euros, 20,000 euros, we'll take it. And the sooner we get everything, at least the 6 months or the 12 months of 15,000 euros, the better for us, that we can secure the place and start planning for the next phase, which is now to set up the offices, set up the studio and everything. So yeah, continue doing that. And for those who just joined us, please do not forget to subscribe. Do not forget to like and share the stream, and even turning on the notification icon so that whenever we go live, you can get the notifications instead of coming late into the streams and asking, what are you guys talking about? We're talking about the GoFundMe, our fundraising thing. So please, family, let's do that.
I see my brother Mika. He's really creating a huge attention for us. I can't wait for that surprise for it.
Shaking is nodding his head. Eh?
The way he's creating the attention, man, I can't wait for that surprise.
Definitely.
And because he's really doing that, let me talk to my people. And today I've been promising myself that because I'm here to represent the Swahili session, so I'll be talking to the people by using Swahili and tell them how are they going to fundraising this donation out or to donate their funding. So Isabella, upo?
Yes.
Oh, vizuri sana. Kwa sababu tuko hapa, so inabidi tuwatafute watu, tuambie watu tuwakumbushe watu juu ya kudonate na kujumuika na sisi kila siku ya Alhamisi kwenye Swahili session. So nitazungumzia juu ya donation, na wewe pia utawakumbusha watu kwamba tuko na show ambayo inafanyika kila siku Alhamisi saa 12 jioni muda wa East Africa time. Kwa wanaweza wakaja kujoin na sisi. So guys, donation inaendelea leo. Kwa usiku wa leo target ni kufikia euro 2,500, lakini mpaka sasa hivi tuko na euro 2,460. Kwa zimebaki euro 40 mpaka kufikisha target ya usiku wa leo. Kwa tunaendelea kuwasisitiza kudonate. Link ipo hapo sehemu ya comment, unaweza ukapitia hiyo link ya GoFunding. Au kama unapata changamoto yoyote ile ya namna ya kucontribute, unaweza ukatoa comment yako hapo, alafu tukakupa utaratibu mwingine wa namna ya kuweza kuchangia, sababu unajua kuna watu wengine nahisi wanapata tab, labda wanataka kutumia M-Pesa au Airtel Money. Kwa hiyo kama unapata tabu, unaweza ukaandika hata hapo sehemu ya comment section, alafu tukakupa utaratibu mwingine wa kujua namna ya kucomment. Yeah. So Isabella, unaweza kueleza watu juu ya Swahili session na kuendelea kuwakumbusha?
Okay. Kwa watu wanaotufuatilia kupitia live stream ya sasa hivi, sisi ni of course ni team members wa Swahili session ambayo inakuwa hewani kila siku ya Alhamis kuanzia saa 12 jioni kwa masaa ya Afrika Mashariki mpaka saa 3 kamili. Kwenye Swahili session tunaongelea vitu tofauti sana, vitu ambavyo kila siku kuna kitu kipya. Kila siku tuna kitu kipya, lakini mostly vitu ambavyo vinatuhusu sisi wa Afrika, namna gani tunaweza kuendelea maisha yetu ya kila siku. Yeah, na vitu kama hivyo, lakini mostly ni kila kitu kinatuhusu sisi. Of course,
Isabella.
Yeah.
Isabella. Yeah.
Yes.
Please inform people in English as well. After you finish that.
Okay. Okay, niko naongea na Waswahili wenzangu, like tunaongelea vitu mbalimbali kama hivyo ambavyo nimeongea. Yes. And right now tunafanya kitu kinaitwa fundraising, ambapo tunafanya hii kwa ajili ya kupata ofisi za One Africa, Swahili Nation and Tanzania officially kwa Tanzania, ambapo imetoka budget ya kila kitu about the studio and the place na kila kitu. Kwa hiyo the amount ndo kama hivyo dola 2,500. No, euro 2,500. So no, 25,000. Yeah, I'm sorry. 25,000. And mpaka leo tunazo almost 20 ngapi, kwa we just miss 40 ili tuweze kutimiza at least 2,500 mpaka leo. Kwa hiyo na insist like watu wanaotufuatilia tuendelee kujitolea kwa ajili ya ofisi yetu, because this is all ours and inatuhitaji sisi tufanye kazi kwa ajili yake. Hiki ni kitu ambacho ni cha kwetu, yani tutengeneze vitu vyetu sisi wenyewe. Hakuna mtu ambaye atakuja kutufanyia sisi. Hii tunafanya kwa ajili yetu kwa sababu ni ya kwetu pia. And unavyochangia leo ni kitu ambacho kitaishi maisha yote, kizazi chako hadi kizazi kingine ya. Kwa mchango wote ambao utautoa leo, jua kwamba ni mchango wa maisha ya leo mpaka vizazi vingine. Kwa hiyo naomba muendelee. Yeah. Okay, so I can now speak what I've been saying in Swahili. Is I and Paul, we are the team members. Paul as my captain in the Swahili session, of which launch live every Thursday. And there we discuss different issues, of course, concerning with Africa, different aspects concerning the African youth, the climate, the leadership systems, education, a lot, but all in all, it's all about African and improving Africa, seeing the better Africa, and such issues like. And currently we are doing the fundraising for the official offices in Tanzania, and what is needed is almost 25 euros, and to today, the 10th day, we're about to 2,500 euro, but we still lack of only 40 euro to reach our goal. So we just everyone out there to support us or what we are doing, because this what we are doing today is for all of us. It's for all of us today and also for our coming generations. So what you contribute today, you're just impacting the tomorrow generations, and you're doing this all for the development of Africa. You're just doing this for the good wish of Africans, good and everything that you will do today will never be forgotten. You just know that you're just putting a mark or a scar in the Africa development, and everything that will be resolved and will be improved or will be doing everything that is great. Just know that you are among of those who contributed to that good. So I just ask anyone out there, everyone, to contribute what you have, wherever it might be, 40 euros or even below that, or even more than. But what we want is we ask your contribution. And thank you.
Hey, thank you so much, Isabella. That's beautiful. That's well said. I'm saying this because this is very important for Swahili Session Show. As we introduce to people, our target should be not just those countries who are just speaking Swahili, but those countries who don't speak as well, because they will come and learn. You know what I'm saying? So in order for us and for other people to understand what you guys are doing, then it's very important for us to address to them as well, in a way that they can understand and they can actually come in, and engage. You know what I'm saying? So it's really beautiful. And first, when we speak Swahili, people, they're wondering, what are they talking about? What are they speaking? Some people are guessing. And when we translate it, people, they're like, oh, I was right. Oh, I was wrong. Oh, I want to learn more of this. Like, you create that excitement for people to actually come next time and join that. You see, Ghost here say, love the sound of Swahili. So I believe Ghost will come and join the show on Thursday at 6 p.m. East African time, and just hear the sound of Swahili like for a long time. You'll hear a lot of people there speaking, and you can always ask questions and they will always reply to you. This is what we're talking about. Yeah, and I think you can do that as well, Paul, in your show. Like, if you have an audience who do not speak Swahili out there, maybe if you talk about this topic, you can just tell them that, guys, right now we are talking about this topic. This is the headline of what we are talking about. So everything we're talking about is, let's say, about this love, right? Because you always have those subtitles of the show. So if you say that, and then you talk, people, they can always be guessing, maybe this is what they're talking about. And in that way, you'll attract more people coming to the show.
Sure.
And we just got 20. Before that, just 1 second. We just got 20 euro. Somebody just donated here. So the goal for tonight is 2,500. And we just got actually 2 people. Oh, wait, 3. Oh, okay. I didn't see this. So we have, here, Marriott Antoinette, and this is crazy. Yeah, Marriott Antoinette, Adisu Getachew, and as well Anonymous. These 2 people just donated 20 euro right now. 10 euro. So that means we only have 20 euro left for today, for today's session. Let me change here. But you guys, you can do more if you want to. We have, so that's a good, I appreciate that. Come on team. This is such a milestone. Somebody's actually responding to our goal and to what we put out there. So we appreciate you guys for the giving. Yes, that means a lot. This is for you guys. I appreciate you so much. That surprise is coming very soon. I think, guys, give me 20 more. Give us 20 more. All right, give us 20 more. This surprise is coming very soon. It's just loading somewhere, and I'll show you guys very soon. Oh, to you, Paul and Ezra.
No, I see I see Biggie who wants to leave now. Just
Oh yeah,
commenting here, just
so,
you want to leave.
Hey, don't read it, but I sent you what's up, what happened. I'm under attack. Just watch it.
okay, all
Mika,
right,
just read the I just sent it to you. So don't mention it yet, but we'll talk about it some other time. Thank you.
definitely, definitely. No worries, no worries. Thank you so much, Biggie. My greetings to Mama Diaspora. We love you,
Hmm.
and yeah, get well very soon, and we'll be praying for you.
Yeah, she went to get the med. So
Oh,
Hey
it is,
guys,
hey,
yeah,
hey,
no,
Mwenda Tezi.
Wanda
Oh,
Tezi.
Biggie left. Let's say
Tezi.
bye to Biggie first. Yeah.
can you put the GoFundMe over and over on the WhatsApp, because it's way overdue.
Oh yeah. The WhatsApp group.
Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah,
Let me put it there.
yeah.
Hey, Mwenda Tezi,
Ezra.
welcome, man.
hey man, I don't know. I mean, Biggie is old. I mean, is Biggie sick?
I think I'm recovering. I'm good. I'm good now. You
Bro,
know.
my brother, we seem to be in the same boat.
Uh,
Wait, what?
Actually,
This is what I was thinking about. This is what I was talking about. Mwenda Tezi, what happened?
man, I don't know. The fever got me, man. Fever got me last night. I've been sleeping the whole day. I actually just woke up to get my medicine. Like, man.
Oh man,
Yeah, bro.
man.
I don't. Yeah, I just wanted to say hi, guys, and like, keep pushing, guys. I don't think I'm gonna last long because I have to cover myself back up. But
Yeah.
you guys keep pushing. Thank you for the donations. I'd like to just push guys to keep donating, and yeah, just that's about it.
Mwenda Tezi, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, because
I
today,
told you
like
we're under
something was.
attack.
Yes, this is what I was saying. Like something was really weird today. You guys, you saw in the group. Actually, in the group, man, I even like. I gotta be honest with you guys. I got pissed off to this extent today. I I got pissed off to this extent today, and I was like, "Hey guys, what's going on?" Because I tried to text Mwenda Tezi, like since yesterday, Mwenda Tezi, he didn't even see the WhatsApp. I tried to text Biggie. I tried to text this person Abenez. I even tried to call as well. So I was wondering, this is really weird because we had meeting all of us. All right, we had meeting all of us talk about, hey, we're gonna have this session. Yes, but it was really weird that nobody is saying anything and it's just quiet. So I was wondering, what's really going on? Like, what's really going on? Like, I even at the beginning, people came and asked. They was like, you guys, you say you're gonna be all of you here. Where are others? And I was like, guys, I don't really know. You guys are gonna need to ask them because I really didn't know what to say. And you gotta keep honest, 100%. So, but hearing this is crazy. This is what we are talking about. Mwenda has been sick since yesterday. That shows how. And Biggie just had a minor surgery as well. And I don't even know what's going on with Abenez as well. I think I'm gonna need to talk to him later on and to see what is happening. So man, like, you guys, this is what I was saying. We really need to pray for our people because we're planning this show for all of us to be here, and you'll see what is happening. And we need to pray for our people, man. We really need to do that. We need to take things spiritually because these things, sometimes it's not just about everything that happened in this world. It has influence in the spirit world. So we really need to. That's why you find even those people who don't believe in God, they have something they believe in, maybe witchcraft or something, because the spiritual world is what controls everything we see in a physical world. So I don't know what you believe, but whatever you believe, it's somewhere there, connected to this world. So yeah, let's get our prayer up, man. Push.
Yeah, it's not just a donation now. Right now, we are really fighting major things, as you can see it. And I just spoke to you about it. And, you know, I send you a text because I don't want the family to worry about that. But she's fine. But you saw that, she
Yes.
just left. and then things happen.
Yeah.
So it's just one of these things, you know. When you donate, please just put a prayer while you're donating. And I think more than just the donation is the prayer. I do this because I'm praying for all of them to be able to donate. Okay, and I think I hit the market. Can we check GoFundMe?
Yes, yes.
It should hit. It is not moving. Got to refresh.
We need 20 more.
No, I did. Check it out. Do you see mine?
Oh, oh, wait. I think it's gonna show after it usually takes like some few minutes. It will take like 3 minutes. For you there, it shows right away. But for me here, I don't know. It just kind of like takes some time. Wow.
You know.
So we just hit our goal.
Yeah, and
Hey.
10 euro more incentive.
Come on, man.
Feel whatever that's missing.
Come on, man. Let's
You
wait
guys
for some
work
time. I
so
know it will
hard,
take
so
me. Yeah, I know it'll take me a couple minutes to show that, but man, this is our response to all these attacks that are happening. Biggie, I'm telling you that, man, like God, Biggie, Ezra, and you know this, God is in control. And this just
yeah.
proves that what we are doing, it's huge. What we are doing has an impact. What we are
Hmm.
doing, it's going to change and transform lives. It's doing right now, and it's going to do even in a huge capacity. And man, like I want to ask this again, guys. Remember in your prayer, remember that. Remember that again and again and again. It's very important. It's very important. It is very important. It's very important. Enemy, he always like division. God, he always like oneness, unity. He wants to unite us. He wants to bring us together. So what we are doing here is the work against devil at the same time. I don't want to take these things too spiritually, but it's just the truth. That's the fact. He loves division. He likes seeing family divided, likes seeing people divided, like to see people killing one another, beating one another, and relationship being broken. That's what he wants. He wants to destroy. He wants to kill. That's what the enemies wants to do. But God wants to bring people together because He is love, He is peace, and He is unity. That's God, man. That's the Spirit of God, and that's just who He is. So what we are doing here is just, it's not just work against those people who don't want to see Africa united or those enemies of Africa, but also it's a work against devil. That's why we take things spiritually as well, regardless of your religion. We have to. If you're Muslim, pray for that. And I really love this because the day we had a meeting with Swahili session, we had our brother like and sisters there, Muslim. You know what? They prayed. We prayed together. They prayed and we prayed right there together on the same table. We did that. And we need to do that. We need to do that. I saw, and I saw the message, man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
I was with you guys. You know,
That's crazy, man. That's
I was
crazy,
just
man.
talking to you guys, and then she said, "I'll go ahead and get it." But anyway, uh,
Devil is the loser. He's a loser. Come on, he's the loser. He's losing. That's why you see all those minus stuff. He's a loser. That's how he is, man. He's a loser.
yeah,
In Jesus' name, he's the loser.
yep, absolutely. We're still gonna prevail. We still have the strength as long as you have Xavier, man. Nothing can turn you down. Nothing. Nothing is gonna stop us from our aim, our goal, and it's
Yeah.
blessed too. You know, it's a
Mm.
blessing. It's something for. It's not for us. You know, this is not.
Mm.
It's not a personal thing. You know, it's for all African brothers and sisters in diaspora anywhere. we have something to really represent, and it gives us the chance to reflect. Now that I see all this happening, I thought it was one thing from the other, but this thing really, he's a thief, you know. The thief is around to rob, you know, and we never let down ourselves. As long as I have this family, you know, it's more than enough to go around with blessing. And again, bless each other, care for one another. You don't know what happened next, but as long as we're alive and we're talking, we should be under him, under his power, because the thief is ready to rob, but he's not going to rob me. Thanks to Xavier Almighty is there.
Amen. 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 No.
And the lady that translated Swahili, God bless your heart. I didn't hear it before, but it was nice. For me, I heard link, I heard GoFundMe. Those I understand. But we're good. We're good. Paul, you said Licky, right?
Yeah.
You said Licky, GoFundMe.
Yeah.
I heard that one.
Yeah, sure.
Non-Swahili.
But I don't
Yeah,
think
a great translator too.
Yeah. What are you saying, Mika?
I was saying, Pastor Ezra, if it shows different from your side, you can pull on your page you can share your page on the screen. Because this man here, I don't know, it's taking a long time. Show it. I see there's someone already has blessed us. Big E has blessed us here. And it's crazy. We already hit.
And by the way, Ezra, stop hiding you, because we still want to see that outfit.
That's an anointed jacket.
Anointed jacket.
I just want to touch the cloak of that clothes, man. I just want to touch it. Just want to touch it. I'm pretty sure, like when the Tezi fever will disappear, and he touched that anointing.
They must come and touch the anointing, It will all disappear. I'm checking. Let me see.
Thank you, Isabella. Thank you, Isabella. She's just gonna leave in a second.
On my side, it's still not reflecting yet as well.
Yeah, same here. Oh, Biggie, if you have a page there, you can share maybe on your side.
A page?
Yeah, the GoFundMe page, because for us it's not changing yet.
Yeah, it still did not change. Even mine. Even mine didn't change.
And it's gonna
it should show the same. Yeah. But I sent you that information on your
yes
on your WhatsApp.
So this is
it should
come on,
go
GoFundMe.
Yeah.
Should. Okay, it's going to do that. Oh, Biggie, that's okay, guys. That surprise, it's ready. That surprise, it's ready. As you're waiting for this, let me show you guys the surprise. All right?
Yeah.
Are you guys ready for the surprise?
Yeah, we're ready.
Are you guys ready for the surprise? I don't hear you.
We're ready.
Yeah, ready.
Oh my goodness. Oh my Lord. All right.
Let's see people in the comment section if they are ready too.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Are you all ready?
And for some reason,
where's the surprise?
For some reason, every time I have a surprise to show, I'm here with Biggie. Biggie, you remember when I was in Ethiopia and I had that surprise? I was in Gonda and you were there with me and we were trying to guess all the day long. Like, oh, where is that?
You kept me holding.
Right. Let me show you guys a surprise. This surprise right here, guys. Wait. Let me go back again. Let me talk a little bit about this surprise. Okay, let me not talk. Let me just start. So, guys, ladies and gentlemen, I know We have only 13 people watching right now, but you guys have waited for so long for this surprise. And you never know when surprise is coming. Always it's like that from my side. So before showing this surprise, kindly, I'm just gonna mute everybody in this show so that we may take some moment. And you guys, I want you to guess. Okay, you guys have already seen it. Anyways, I'll show this surprise right now. And let me remove this comment as well right here. And this one as well for you guys to enjoy. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, Sahel Nation One Africa family, here comes the surprise. And let me feel here, right here, full screen. Here come the surprise. Please enjoy.
Wow. 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 Wow.
And I gotta say this. I gotta say this, guys. I gotta say this. Before anyone saying it, I gotta say this. Guys, this is not even close to the whole project that is we are going to introduce here in 2 months. We are going to introduce to launch like for the first time the website in 2 months. It's not even close because a lot of things are not there yet. So many things are supposed to be there, but so many things we left them out. They're not even there yet. This is just the prototype. It's simple. It shows like few things, but nothing is there yet. This is what I've always been sharing with you guys. And once everything is done, it's gonna look nothing like this. Again, I want to say that because that's how how we have been talking, right? It's gonna look nothing like this. This is just a little. But I'm telling you guys, tell me the best website you know out there and share with us. We'll see. And and that will be kind of the standard. The standard. You see this is the best website we know in the whole world, and our standard, it needs to be up there, somewhere there.
Yep.
And that's what we're doing.
It's there, and you got a lot of comment from Sanu. Yeah, Sam.
From
You know
Jarina
the
oh yeah, that is it like that?
There you go. That's Sam right there.
We do that
Oh
when there's a wedding.
Yeah, the wedding coming. The wedding is coming. When
Guys,
you got that
imagine,
website, we hang it. We still
imagine
got the huge challenges, and we're still
Yeah.
going at it. And once it's hanged, you're gonna have the wedding. We're all gonna be wed to Swahili Nation One Africa webpage.
Oh yeah.
And it's up to us also to correct it. Anything that we want to add to it is our responsibility. It's our change, the change that we need is gonna be there. Because it's a webpage by itself doesn't do anything unless we participate. We are involved in it. And so Mika, again, a wonderful job. Good job. And Exodus, you know, I really appreciate you to come to this. And this demo is just at the beginning and is there. And once we execute.
Iggy,
Yes.
Iggy,
Yes.
I know nobody realized it. I know nobody realized it, but I'll tell you this: it's not exclusive yet. Who is doing that? It's not exclusive yet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
It's not.
just a thank you for those who put the effort in. Let's put it that way.
Yes.
People that put it together.
Mm-hmm.
The hard workers.
I'm glad people loved it. Loved it. Loved
Absolutely.
it. Like, man. Swahili Nation, can I be your African woman correspondent? Come on, why not? Why not, Jarina? I missed this sister right. Oh man, Biggie.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what happened because this is still not refreshing.
It's all right. As long, this is the cue that we got. This is a question that we're gonna pose later. But I know for sure I did. I wanted to put it over the top.
Exactly. I saw it. Biggie sent to me the note exactly that shows that this has been
It's over
done
the top.
Exactly. It's right here. Yes, it's right here.
It's awesome.
You just have been having a lot of challenges. I mean, the other day, every time you say, fundraising, it was just taken away.
It's like, what's wrong with that?
It was just taken away. Every time he just say, guys, we need to raise funds. Whenever he say that, he was just taken away.
Yeah.
I didn't believe when you were saying it, but I was there, and then you said it, and it just disappeared. I was like, what in the world is going on?
In fact, I gave a warning. I said before I said a word, and I said, I hope it's not. I'm not gonna say it, and I just pass it without saying it. Yeah, we're in challenge, Mika. The family where we've been challenged, but we're gonna overcome this challenge. I know everybody in the family. I know you've been challenged. May your challenge be over. May the healing comes upon us.
Yeah, indeed. Amen. Amen to that.
Yeah,
Amen to that.
because
Yeah.
this is a big mission. You know, this is a big mission. This is a big taking over on something that never been done among, from talking about it
Yeah.
and to walk the talk
Mm.
and accomplish all these milestones.
Yeah.
We even have a challenge at the beginning for you to go to Ethiopia, you know,
Oh yeah, yeah,
and
man,
that
brother.
shows you, that shows you the cause.
Mm.
The cause is real, and we're gonna keep pushing.
Yeah.
Mika didn't stay behind. You know, the time came. On time he went, and on
Mm.
time he came home. The second time around, he went back again. Did that
Mm-hmm.
beautiful speech. I mean, it's not a speech. It's the reality.
Mm.
It is what we're facing as Africans, you know,
Mm. Mm.
and
Mm.
and it touches the whole race,
Mm.
and it was wonderfully delivered.
Mm.
And
Mm.
again, we'll have a few things. It's okay.
Yeah.
We'll overcome.
Mm. Mm.
After a while, he's going to ignore us. The teeth will be going somewhere else.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But let's keep on pushing. Let's get our office. Let,
Mm.
let, let's show the world. That's what I keep saying. Let's show the world. We didn't just talk,
Mm.
we did it with
Mm-hmm.
families. And
Mm-hmm.
this is our family, our
Yeah.
African brothers and sisters. We're doing great so far. I have no
Mm.
complaint, regardless of the challenges. I have no complaint to the Lord. I never ask Him why.
Mm.
Everything is for the best. He knows better. He
Mm.
knows our aim, our goal, our common
Mm.
goal for good. We're doing it for good things. And He's with us. And as long as we speak about Him among us, He's always going to be with us. Thank you, Xavier, even to give us the voice, the chance, even though some of us lost our voice. In
Yeah.
fact, but in, on a Sunday with Montez and all that, I had a crackling voice, but still the voice is still adjusting. But it's all good, you know. Let's keep at
Mm.
it. Let's keep at it.
Yeah.
The whole family is challenged. If I'm challenged,
Mm.
you're challenged. If Mika's
Mm.
challenged, Mika's challenged, I'm challenged. Pastor
Mm.
is right, the whole host. Senator get challenged, we challenged. The same thing with Pi. The same thing with Marie
Mm.
Antoinette. And again, Marie Antoinette get well again. You know, I always don't forget you my prayers, Kakus and Kuku and the, Dr. Tzedeka. Uh, I mean, Deborah. You know, they are families that have been hurting. Mika, Pastor
Mm.
Ezra. You know, a lot of challenges that's come on our way, but we're not tired. And as long as I have my family, I got to say hello to my family. My family will demand, and I'll demand of my family to participate because
Mm.
this is not just my war. This is our war. This is our success. We're always going to keep on fighting. We're going to keep on going forward. Africa suffered too long, and we're still suffering through different channels, different things. This is the moment of truth. We're going to challenge on by hitting all the low-hanging fruits. We're not going to push different things. Again, I saw some comment saying government entities, you know, watch for those. I think he was saying whatever the when we build our one Swahili Nation, One Africa office, he said, watch out to some government entities, you know, trying to help you, but the agenda can be changed also. So whoever you share, whoever wants to donate, there's no strings attached. He donates because he believes, not because he's got a different agenda. The agenda is same common view. Our common view, we always said it over and over. It's in our mission statement. And every time we read and believe, the more you read it, each little line that you read, it has a bigger impact. Our unity, our being African brothers, as Mika said, it has been one. We got one goal for the peaceful Africa, for loving Africa, and be respected. We need to be respected. We don't ask much. We just want to be equal to everything. Defend the image and bring back all the heritage of Africa. Decolonize the mind through authentic knowledge and create a bridge for oneness. See, that oneness comes. This is the time. This is how we are one here within the family and a peaceful Africa. We're not asking much. We're not asking a whole book. It's very simple. So we're going to put an office that's going to hang this mission statement.
Yes.
That's one thing that people comes in, they will see our mission right up. We're not asking any complicated mission statement. Simple, as simple as it can be. And that makes it very powerful. It gives you so much thinking, you know. We talked about defending the image. What kind of image we're defending? We already discussed about these things. Bring back all the heritage of Africa. Everything that was taken away, stolen, even not only mind, but our histories has been stolen from us. I'm not asking much. Are we asking much? I don't think so. Decolonize the mind. That's going on and on and on. I mean, it never stopped. It's still ongoing. That's where we're gonna cut it, and we're gonna be on our own. And the way we do it is through our authentic knowledge. Knowledge that's within it. As Africans, we know, and collaborating, being together on this will free us from this mind that's been in bondage. Anything we say is always being attacked or counterattacked. And then you create the bridge for oneness. You know, just being one as a whole continent, the whole continent front without no borders. Even our heart and soul has no border. That's what it is. And once we are at that level, we're on the next level, in a higher level. Our Africa would be peaceful. Along with that, there's a lot of hard work that needs to be in place and achieve those goals. It doesn't talk about any government issue. It doesn't talk about any political issue. It's simply, as a whole, as one Africans, what we need. Simple. And I don't need 2063 in order to make this happen. We wanted this about 100 years ago. But we are right now in front of it, head on. And we have solutions. And we're going to be efficient. A lot of people might think that is, oh, I don't know, maybe. But look at the donation already, people that really believed in it and already proving themselves left and right, being generous to it. We got to keep the strength. We got to keep going. We got to keep promoting. Every member, every African that listen to us, and we listen to one another. This is not a one-way communication. Only YouTube is one-way communication. But those of you who are interested to discuss, you're always welcome to come and join the panel. We're open to anybody We had even people that had been on the negative side on the comment section. We gave them the opportunity. They came in. When I gave them the opportunity, they opened up. They understood what the missions are. Sometimes, people come late and they have a little sentence and they take it differently. But again, once they join the panel, they understand our movement, what we represent as one. And the awesome thing is, we have an awesome family that's really protecting even the image of this channel. Protecting it. I can see all these nonsense trollers that comes in and trying to tear us down. They are at it, and there was no cursing about it. It's just comment after comment. And again, family, I appreciate you. Our target is 2,500, even though we see that something else, but I'm pretty sure, and I know for sure that we beat that number. But again, until it's official, uh, we want to make sure that everything is tallied in. But again, I appreciate all of you that follows us through good time, bad time, and now we're going for success. By the way, I always said you're all successful. You know that. You're born successful. You're all born successful. And those of you who join and really follow up and have a discussion, we are on the road for success for Africa, for our oneness, ourself. It's like help yourself. And that €5, can you imagine? You put €5 and don't think about it, and the day we open the office, you're gonna say, "Gee, I could have given more," because the reality kicks in. Don't worry, we'll worry about that once the office is all opened. Then you owe me, and then you owe the family. So we have a long journey, and we just want to make it. My wish was before the end of the second quarter, but again, it's my wish, but I never turn it down. I don't doubt it. So we got a few more days that we can, just like the 200,000 marker for our subscribers. I think we can start the countdown. We have exactly 9 days. I'm at 999, so 9, and I say the word again. It's a very powerful number, and every day is going to count. Every day is going to count. Again, be generous. Uh, think of the future and what we all represent and who we are as Africans for Africa. I can see Sanity. I think there's some discussion though in Sam rude of me. I'm very well, my lady. And yourself? Oh yeah, the Sanity and Sam, my brother and sister. Kame. Rekumalo.
I think both of these guys are in Canada.
Yeah, the array, baby, the array.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Just had to get myself a masala tea here, African tea, because I didn't have dinner today, so this is my dinner. And
bon appetit.
Thank you so much, my brother. Yes. Thank you so much, man.
Yes.
You know, when you love something so much, sometimes you don't even remember that you didn't eat. It happens sometimes. I just feel like I'm just full. Wait.
You're talking about food. Oh my God, this rice there. This one's there. He heard you food.
Wait, wait. Hey, Biggie, do you hear that? Sam is
Yeah.
saying that Sam is saying that Senu T, she's living in his building. They're living in the same
Really?
building. Are you serious? No, you gotta be kidding me. You guys,
Oh,
these are two people who have always been there for Swahili Nation, and they're living in the same building. No, that's crazy.
oh, this is crazy.
Look at this.
This is, oh, you know, Sanuti, I'm gonna
Mhm.
give you a call. You just sneak in with that cell phone.
You guys gotta be kidding me. Oh.
Interview Sam. I want a
Exactly.
straight transmission, you know, right into Swahili Nation. Sam is gonna be hiding, no.
You need to surprise
No,
us,
Sam,
Senu T.
but Sam, he promised, and
Mm.
he gave me
And
his
he's the
word.
man of dignity. He's gonna leave his word. He's the man of dignity. I know that.
Yeah,
Sam is the man
he
of
gave
dignity.
me the word, and you know what really, for me, people sometimes they want you to say, "For real, you're gonna say that," and they want you to swear on something. I always swear it in the name of the truth,
Mm.
which is Ba'unat. That means it is the truth. I can call anything you want, but the truth is the truth, and I'm not gonna lie on the truth itself. I have. Uh, my father made me stop swearing uh, by names and stuff like that, you know. And he said, "Why don't you just you're telling the truth? You believe in the truth. Why don't you swear in the truth?" And he say, "Ba'unat." And sometimes, you know, people keep insisting. I said, if you really don't believe my truth, I
Mm.
can swear with anything. You're not gonna believe it, but I swear in the truth.
Mm.
There you have it. So, for I don't know, it was like maybe 6, 7 when
Mm.
this happened. And ever since, I always swear saying Ba'unet. Ba'unet is the truth. In the name of the truth. And I saw that from Sam, and I know for me, on my background, I have that swearing. So
Yeah.
I trust that. But when Sam comes in, you all be ready. I know I'm gonna make an advance 2, 3 weeks a heads up for the family. Sam, you're too popular, man. You're very popular. I know Sanuti will do whatever. Pastor Ezra definitely. Ezra, listen, all your hosts on the Swahili Nation, the day that you say I'm ready, I'm gonna come, you'll have all of them.
Hey, exactly, exactly.
Especially you working on a big mission, so that
Mm-hmm.
would be amazing day. It would be amazing
Mm-hmm.
day. Again, you know, a family, you know, a family that works hard on getting things like that being produced. So I'm not gonna spoil it. If all of you heard it and read it on the comment, or probably repeated it. But Sam is on a mission, and it's a really a breakthrough for all of us.
Yeah.
It's really, really good.
Mm.
Yep, he repeated. He said, "Baonet." Yeah.
That's I mean it's really refreshing seeing the I've had also an opportunity to see what he's working on.
Hmm.
Some the project you're working on. It's it's a game changer, and
It is.
it's amazing seeing Africans coming up with these initiatives that it's going to actually transform a lot of stuff. So I'm really
Hmm.
excited because this is the place, Sam. This is the place you're going to, you're going to launch. You're going to introduce that. So you better get ready to come with your voice to introduce. And again, I'm welcoming you in my show to, to introduce and to launch uh, that project because it's very important, very beautiful, and we still need to talk, and we still need to talk, my brother. Still need to talk. Um, I just cannot wait. The future is looking really great, and um, I anyways, man, like anyways, this is actions we are talking about when we're saying one Africa in action is not just about these people you see here hosting doing action, but it's about you guys actually doing something that can transform the continent. It's everybody involved, right? It's everybody involved. So you see Reed creating Triangle, see Sam created this an amazing website that he's gonna talk about one day, and you see somebody else doing this, someone else doing that. This is what we are talking about. It's one Africa in action, and it's everyone involved. You know what I'm saying? You guys, you're part of this family. You guys, you are this family. You know what I'm saying? So anything you do, let's say you're planning to do business, you're planning to do anything, that is the action you're talking about. Because whatever you're gonna do, you're gonna employ people. Those are Africans. You're gonna give those people, they're gonna be able to take care of their family, that we are taking care of Africans. You know what I'm saying? Like all that stuff is very necessary and very important. So whatever project you have, whatever thing you have to do, you have to know that, it's that action we are talking about. You're bringing about change to the continent with what you're doing. So we're encouraging more creators, more innovators, no more entrepreneurs. That's why we have potential in Africa. I was talking to Dr. Ebenezer, very interesting thing that soon will come to you guys to share with you, but this is going to be a game changer. Biggie, he always talk about we have to approach this as a business, because it is a business. We have an NGO, but we're gonna have a business entity that is gonna back that up, and there's just so many plans, man. I was talking to Ebenezer, Dr. Ebenezer, like something we are planning, something we've been talking about. Oh man,
Yeah.
it's a game changer. It's a game changer.
Mika, let me give you an official interview for me from the Diaspora Talk, right? It's
Yeah.
not my show, but from the question from YouTuber, One Africa movement to Swahili Nation, One Africa, our move, how quick was it, from your experience from all these years of YouTube?
Man, it was too quick. And I'm saying that because it was too
Yes,
quick.
that's what I heard.
I'm saying that because the birth of One Africa, like One Africa itself, it was March 1st, 2020.
Yep.
Swahili Nation itself, it was born on 23rd of December 2019. And then One Africa Forum, it started as an One Africa Forum. It started on March 1st, 2021. Guys, March 1st, 2021, right now. And then the transformation that has been happening in that is just too quick. It's like this.
You
Something
remember
is changing.
November last year when I declared it? I said this is no more YouTube. I said this is a working site.
Exactly. I remember crystal clear. And somebody was telling me this every single day. This person, she's actually telling me this. She says, Mika, at the beginning I didn't understand, but since she joined, she was telling me this, that Mika, you're not a YouTuber. And of course, I don't like calling myself a YouTuber, because it's more than that. But then I didn't really understand what she meant when she was saying that, right? But then later on, as we were moving forward, and right now we are in this process, getting offices, registering and everything, she told me again the same thing. She said, Mika, do you remember I told you you're not a YouTuber? And then when she said that, at the end of the day, it made sense, because if you're a YouTuber, what you gotta do sometimes, you need even to work out with your pants away, just to get viewers and to get subscribers and to get all those stuff. You do everything it takes, to entertain people, to please people, to do whatever it is, for the sake of YouTube. But then we are not. we're just using this platform right now because it's what we have, right? But we have been transforming even from Swahili Nation to Swahili Nation Network. You know what I'm saying? Swahili Nation is the same thing, but network, that is that media we are talking about, that is going to, it's going to transform Africa in a couple years later. Have you guys, you'll be able to watch from DSTV. We just tell you guys our channel is 999. Just press 9999. You see SNN, Swahili Nation Network, 24/7.
Man, you're hitting my 9 again.
Of course, I had to. Come on.
You know, I'm born September 9th. And you add the number of my year, it becomes 9. The whole thing becomes 9.
And this is the day 9 of our fundraising.
That's right.
Pastor, tell us the meaning behind that. Pastor Israel. The anointing man.
Oh, by the way, Mika, just to give you why 9 is very important for me. For the last 3 houses that I moved, you add them, they're all 9, including the house I live in.
I remember you shared that. You shared that. You shared that. You cannot call it coincidence. That's not a coincidence. That's a divine, that's what we call divine setup.
Absolutely.
And BJ here, she's helping us. BJ, she's helping us. She's saying nothing can stop your divine purpose. We just have to pray. We can keep it up. That's divine setup. That's a divine purpose.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. BJ. Oh, BJ. We can talk about BJ.
Oh yeah.
Her ears are itching now. When she first started, now she's a co-host.
She is. You know, every time when you go there to Tanzania, you'll always see, you know, BJ, she's right there. You know,
including mine. Even the diaspora talks. She's there.
Oh,
all the way to the end.
And I see her here every day. Yesterday
she
was here. BJ. Today she's here. Every time she's here, man. Come on, man. That's the family we're building here. And I've realized this, that get out of here, Sam. I've realized this, that they
on that one, on the 666, you know, the funny thing is, since it's adding, it doesn't work that way. The numbers are added, and there's so many numbers.
Yeah. Why do you have to put it upside down? Don't put it upside down, all right? We don't want you to reverse our prophetic words here. Some is reversing our prophetic word. No. Our prophecy, it stays not upside down, up.
Always up. Always.
Always up. There's no upside down.
Yeah, Sam, actually, really, that was something that when you said that, and I said, you know, it's one of those things you don't want to just leave it down, you know. And I'm like, now Sam writes it. Oh man.
And this is what he wrote.
If you listen, if it was, I wouldn't be surviving in here.
You know, I'm wondering how, and I'm wondering how Sam is gonna sound like, because look at how he texted. He said, "Big E, 3 9s upside down is 666," and then say, "Ooh, oh." I wonder how can you say that in person, like, "Ooh, oh." What the heck is that, man? What the heck is oh?
Oh my Lord!
Oh God, man!
Oh, the other thing, we're not gonna flip those numbers.
We're not gonna do that. No going backwards. As BJ
no,
said,
no going backward.
Going backwards. All right. Here it's just like this. Nobody. Yeah. No going backwards.
Awesome.
What I was saying is, I've realized that I think I even mentioned this before, that the one Africa we are building, we're gonna build with people who are ready, people who are willing, people who are in, right? And I mentioned this before, right? Like, even when you take an example, me as a Christian, I take an example of Jesus Christ. He only needed like 12 disciples to build the church, and what right now we so-called we call Christianity, right?
The
And you can take
apostles.
different, yeah, apostles, yeah, you can take different examples. And what I realized in Swahili Nation One Africa is that we have people who are loyal, we have people who are willing to do anything anytime, we have people who are supportive, we have people who are showing up every day, we have people who listens and also speaks, we have people who, like, you need those people to build what we are building. And it doesn't matter the number of those people, but what matters is the effectiveness of those people. And when you look at the comment section, when you hear them talking here, you know that, man, if you bring these people in one room, imagine, Biggie, just imagine, we have all the hosts here, we have everybody here, we have Seno, we have Sam, we have BJ, we have Marriott Antoinette, we have Marit, we have Pi, we have Ghost, we have everybody who is always here. We're in the same room. Because we're like,
Yep.
guys, let's go transform Africa. So, okay, let's talk ideas. Where are we gonna start? What are we gonna start doing? Imagine, man. Imagine, man. This is dangerous team.
Yeah, and
This
Mika,
dangerous team.
yeah,
Hey.
Mika, I said from the beginning, I don't need 1.3 billion people. We need few people,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
and those few people will be the leaders.
Mm-hmm.
We are creating leadership.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have a different program
Mm-hmm.
to achieve the maximum output. The maximum output. Right now, even from the beginning of Swahili Nation, One Africa, from a movement, being on YouTube, from YouTube, being talking and getting to know each other, and where we headed. We're not just talking.
Mm-hmm.
We have evidence that we walk the talk. Every mission that we've taken, we did that. We're not going to back down. Right now, we're shooting for the stars. Right now, we're together. We're few, good. We're still going to hit our marks. We're still going to have everything that we want in our mission. Just dream big. Just dream big. Your €5. Your €5. When you think or dream big, you can go 5 trillion. That can change Africa. Because we are at 2.9 trillion that moves the whole continent. We're supposed to be at 13.1 trillion. We're still short. Very short. Very, very short. We're still struggling for the 2.9 trillion. So, really, this €5 you're talking about, we want to convert it in trillions.
Oh yeah.
So,
Oh yeah.
buckle up, because this rocket, when it hits, is like a lightning speed. We're shooting for the stars.
Wow. Brother Biggie, I just realized something. Have you realized that we don't have those come here today? Even yesterday, I didn't see it. Those come that they always come, in the comment section, and then we, Pi, he always, hide them.
Everybody has them.
Do that exactly, and we always report them. Have you realized that, guys? like we have been here for 4 hours, but we didn't even have a single scam coming here. Even yesterday, I didn't have. But you know what I wanted to say, Biggie, is this. Biggie, you remember Biggie? He was one of the person who actually reached out to me when I was in Ethiopia the second time, and because I remember it was it was Jonathan, it was Paul, Justin, and it was Biggie who actually reached out to me and told me that about the speech that I made in the second one. But one thing that I left out that I didn't say, if you guys realize, I always talk about, hey, my team. One thing that really inspires me, like even though I was there alone, I went there alone. But one thing that really inspires me, when I was there and preparing myself, getting ready for that event, just one thing I was thinking about people who are behind me. I was thinking about people who are with me. And I was thinking about, so when I talk about the team, I'm talking about you guys that we always hear talking, we're always here working, whether I'm here or I'm not here, I'm behind the scene or whatever. I was thinking about them, like honestly, like thinking about each one of them and thinking about what they're doing and what they're contributing. And that actually gave me a lot of confidence to stand there, to be like this, that, I'm not here alone. You might see me here alone, but I'm not here alone. And I've sometimes say that, if you want to take down Swahili Nation, it's not impossible. It's not possible because we're not in the same location. Like all of us just scattered all over the world, and people have that resilient and that, Russia's, I love to call it Russia's anger to see change, in this continent. So me being there, honestly, I'll tell you the truth. I feel so proud. I felt so proud because I know who I am with. I know who I am with, and I know what we are doing, and I know what we are planning to do. And that just gives me so much confidence to speak however I want to speak, because I have people, you know what I'm saying? I have people that we always work, we always talk, we always put on actions, we always plan, and we're always executing those plans. Right now, if I go to stand anywhere, I'm thinking about this. Look at what we are raising here for the offices. I wouldn't be able even the team here in, Swahili session, the team here wouldn't be able even to go near that building. The building we are taking, the building you want to get, wouldn't be able to do that. But look at what is happening right now. This dream is becoming reality. We are in the business of making dream realities, all right? We don't dream anymore. We see visions and we see realities. That's our language. We are turning those dreams into reality. I say this before, that One Africa is something that I've been fighting for a long time, for many years, and people are not achieving it. But what do we say? We say One Africa in our generation, because we're in the business of turning those impossibilities to possibilities. And that's what we are doing. And that's because of the amazing team, the amazing people that are standing with in this journey, holding our hands and working together. Today, we already hit here 2,500. It's beyond that, because Big E just sent to me the picture of what he already donated. I don't know why these fundraisers they're not changing. Maybe it might take the whole day to change and then to see there. But we already hit. Like, we're here to just connect, to just keep talking. We already hit. So every time, wherever I go, man, even when I went to Ethiopia for the first time, that was the generosity of Swahili Nation One Africa people who actually donated their own thing to make that trip possible. And even when it was not happening, those resistance for a month, it's just a proof that, man, something is going to happen, something is going down, and someone is trying to stop that from happening. But then it happened. It happened, and just being, I don't know, guys, like, you can, of course, it's really good to have people physically, to see them, to be with them. But man, knowing that I am here and I couldn't make this alone. I am here actually, and there's a lot of hundreds of people are standing here with me. When I speak, I'm not just speaking for myself, but I'm representing the huge team that is behind, that is far away. It's like millions, not millions, miles away, 1,000 miles away from where I am. But I'm here with them, actually. I have been sent to say what I'm saying, I've been sent to fight what we're fighting for. A lot of you, when you find this platform, some of you texted, some of them you emailed that this is the vision that you always wanted to see it happen, and you're so glad to be part of this because actually you found some people who are doing it. So this is not my vision. This is our vision. This is the vision of Africa. This is where Africa should be. It's not something new, something that has always been there, and you guys are part of it. And you guys, you have no idea. Just what you guys are doing, it gives me so much power. Like I walk around the street like a man who has nothing to lose, because I'm telling you, this platform is not about me. It's not about a single person, but it's about the entire team. And that's the beauty of what we are doing here, and that is the power of what we're doing here, because unity is power, man, and we understand the meaning of that. And even if we are 5 people united, one the common goal, I'm telling you, man, remember the Tower of Babel. Those people, man, they looked down and it was like, these people, they're gonna reach out to me. I need to confuse their language. That's what he said, Biggie. Don't get mad at me. That's what he said. I need to confuse their language. So he confused the language, and then they were not able to communicate with one another, and they failed to build the Tower of Babel. What does that tell about us? It tells us that it's important to have the common language. That's another thing, so that we may communicate with one another. But also it tells us that it's very important for us to be united, to have the same vision, the same goal, the same mission, the same determination, the willingness to move forward, just like the mission you're seeing here, the willingness to move forward towards that common goal, a peaceful, a oneness, and Africa that we want. And I'm telling you, nobody can stop us. No one. Guys, no one. Those guys that were building the Tower of Babel, only God stopped them. There were nobody who can stop. Nobody stopped them. No one. And they were going to reach out to God. Nobody. What about us? There's nobody is going to stop us. No one. Not anything. Not prison. Not death. Not anything is going to stop us. Because, man, God is at the center. We're working with him. We're working towards this direction. And I'm telling you, we're going to see one Africa in our generation, guys. One day I'll be sitting here with my white hair all over my head and my voice. I'm like, guys, I'm so excited. I don't know if I'll know how to talk then.
No, it's all good. We got lit pocket. He said, true, with aligned energy, time and space become obsolete. And I mean, we know that. It's like, thank you so much for putting it as simple as it can be. The oneness, your fight, the realization of our vision and our oneness. And you know what? If you look at our family, we're all united.
Biggie.
Yes.
I'm sorry for cutting you off for a second. My 2 brothers, they are about to leave. You guys, you can say, your final words. It's fine. We have they have every morning, schedule, and right now, my goodness, right now we've been here 4 hours, almost 5 hours. It's already 2 a.m. here, so you guys can have a chance to say goodbyes, and yeah.
Go ahead, guys.
Ezra and Paul, are you guys there? And as we're waiting for this, there's one comment I want to respond here to Sanuti. He said, I think we would get more participants if we can get more Africans from different countries to join. Exactly, that's what I've been trying to do. For the conversation I had yesterday with Burkina Faso guy, I also asked him to connect me with someone from Niger. And he said he's going to connect me with some people. But also, the issue in Congo, I reached out to someone, invited her to come here and to have this conversation about, but this is another challenge, guys, because people, they are always not willing to come and to talk. She actually, rejected, not for any reason, but, she said, I'm shy. I don't want to talk about this. And also later on, she explained more why she don't want to talk about it. Because these are very sensitive issues, and some people, they don't want to talk because they don't want to be hated. And she said if I'll come, she explained and I did understand. I was like, okay, fine, it's all right. But that sometimes is a challenge you're facing. But even the issue that is going on in Congo is something that I've been wanting to talk about. I have my friends, my Congolese friends, and I'll ask them as well, because it's a lot of them. I'll ask them as well to come talk, but not everyone is always willing to talk about that. Yeah, I realized that a lot of people who like wants to come here or don't come, they those who don't want to come, they really don't want to get into trouble. Honestly, just to be clear, they just don't want to get into trouble. They're like, if I go there, I think I'll get into trouble. And
Yeah,
those who
there are
those who
certain topics,
have,
they will unveil themselves in the correct way. Sometimes some information comes out wrong, and somebody comes in between, has no idea what we were talking about, and they take the end of the topic and put it out of context. So there are a lot of things, as you know, in Africa right now. We try to minimize our information. It has to be accurate on the ground. We want to make sure that whoever is going to represent is their opinion. It's not what anybody else can think. There's a lot of things behind it, because you know what? We are brutally honest. We're going to say what it is, and especially if it is on the ground. And that part of Africa, that has a little bit of trouble right now. So when it comes to put it together, and news-wise, you have one girl that's doing it, and as well other covers it. And as we develop the fact and put it together under SNN, uh, the truth is going to come out. But we're going to be very careful on what we're going to put out there, because there has to be a complete sentence in the same paragraph. We don't want anybody to depict words and turn it against us. So, Swali Nation, as one family, we want to make sure we protect people identities, and the people that really put these information out for us. And
yeah,
once we find the fact, and we got our website coming out, we can put a lot of information out there. But right now,
yeah,
as you saw last week, 7 days out. I mean,
mm,
it hurts, but the good thing is we had the other channel. But again,
mm,
it changes the algorithm, and once you are disconnected and everything else. So we're going to be careful until we have our mission completed, especially once we have our own office, our own website. A lot of information is going to come out. Uh, it's going to be brutally honest the way it is, and we're going to present
mm,
it the way it is. So until then, a lot of people ask, there's a situation here and there, and we want to bring them up front to discuss it. So far, on the item that we need to talk about throughout the 7 days coverage, there's an opportunity for them to come up and bring the subjects. So I'll leave it at that, really, right now. So
mm,
let's keep our mission and vision straightforward. Our mission is about Swahili Nation One Africa office. We're going to push that, and at the same time, we're still going to communicate on all the different issues that we have laid out 7 days a week. That
mm,
we're not going to stop.
mm,
So, Mika, as you see it, you've been challenged, and I've been challenged. A lot of us in here in the family have been challenged, but we're going to be overcoming this. We will prevail. We will win. We are in that rocket, launching it to reach these stars.
mm, mm. Yeah.
So
Begin.
Mama's at home, and so I'm just gonna be. Let me check out how she's doing. So uh,
Yeah.
just give me a minute. You can continue, and let me talk to her.
Indeed, indeed. I just want to close, by the way.
Right,
Indeed.
she
Yeah.
she just got home.
Okay.
I'll give
Extend
you
my.
information. Yeah, I'll give you information. I'm gonna mute myself.
All right. Thank you, brother. May the Most High protect those children that can't protect themselves in Congo. There's a war. There are now children and women in Ethiopia dying for no good reason. Yeah. You know, like I said, I just even right now, again, I just made the announcement on my Instagram story to anyone from Congo who is willing to come in a show and to have a conversation. It's crazy that you are sharing this about now, because just yesterday, that's the day I reached out to somebody. And I reached out to somebody because I shared something on the story, and then I found someone liked that story, but that someone on her bio, she wrote you know, about, she wrote something proud Congo and something with the flag and everything. So for me, I knew that this might be the right person, because I can see that, you know, she loves Congo. She has that on, you know, on her bio. Why don't I reach out to her and, you know, to ask to come and to have a conversation? So right away, just DM that, hey, do you mind to come and this and this? Yeah, but definitely we're gonna get somebody, you know, to talk about that. You know, that's done, just to shed a light a little bit about it. But at the same time, I think after that, we're gonna need to have someone also from Rwanda, because I know how this conversation is gonna go. To, you know, to balance the story and to check as well, you know, the facts of what's going on there, from all the sides. Because right now, I mean, it's confusing. Honestly, it's confusing. Like you listen from Congo side, they're saying this. You listen from Rwanda side, they say this. Like, it's really, really confusing. And you know, for us here, we cannot say any apart from the prayer that Sanuti is, you know, is praying right here. You know, because nobody deserved that. And you know, talking about EAC, East African Community, Congo, you know, it was just announced a couple of weeks ago to be part of it. And I can assure you that, even because we had a news here last week, some soldiers, Tanzanian soldiers, they were actually almost killed there as well in this war, because some Tanzanian soldiers are there as well to protect Congo. You know, and I think Kenyatta, he also spoke about bringing the East African, you know, troop as well to go and to defend there. So yeah, there's a huge cooperation between these countries, and I hope everything will come back soon, to normal very soon, because I believe one of the hindrance of Congo coming to East Africa, there were a lot of things, conflict that were going on, you know, within that region, I believe. But the moment when they accepted to come, that's because all the countries agree that Congo can come and be part of East African Community. So for us here in Soil Nation One Africa, we're not going to look at who to blame, because if we do that, then obviously, who to blame when it comes to country if we don't have full information and the reality of what's going on the ground. Then we're gonna, if we have some, you know, people who are supporting and we want to fight for the One Africa, then it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be different. We're gonna be working against what we are doing right now. So I think the best chance we can get is us to find the truth of what's going on, to bring that on the table for everybody to see and everybody to talk about it, to find from all sides, every side, and at the end of the day to do that. So, but for the case of EAC, Congo is part of it. That means all the countries agreed for that to happen. And what is going on right now is just there's so many lack of information from us. And I think the only person that will be able to help us to figure out that is people that are on the ground there right now. And I want to show you guys that, you know, I'm working hard to get somebody who can come here and shed some light on what's going on. And yeah, very soon. So stay tuned. Anytime, it could be anytime. If I get that person even tomorrow, I'll come here at 6 p.m. to have a show, you know, because I don't want to interact the 9 p.m. show. So I can come any other time before 9 p.m. show. Yeah. It's very important to talk about the current issues that we are facing. We need to go with that. And at the same time to address the mission and the vision that we have for Africa. May the Most High God keep his urge and protection around the entire Soil Nation One Africa team. Soil Nation, I appreciate my brother, and amen to that. Thank you so much. That prayer right there, it does everything. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So many things are going on. You know, even when it comes to Rwanda and Uganda, they were actually not even, you know, talking. They didn't have good relationship, but recently they actually resolved that. But probably the things going on inside. We really need to have a conversation about the entire East Africa issue. And actually, this is another thing. Even Mwendatezi can prove this to you. I actually already even talked to Mwendatezi that I'm gonna come up with the show of East Africa. Like I'll have a representative from Kenya, and I say that will be Mwendatezi. I'll have from Tanzania. Maybe we can have Paul. I'll have from Uganda. I'll have from Rwanda, from Burundi. Burundi we already have. Guys, I had a conversation with a guy from Burundi here. Rwanda, I know somebody, but I don't know if he's gonna be willing to talk. It's to find someone from Rwanda who can speak against anything that is going on. If it's not right, it's gonna be really difficult unless that person maybe is outside of Rwanda. You know what I mean? It's not, you cannot find anybody who is criticizing, right? Which is again, you guys, and find someone from Congo, and to have all of them together on the same show. That's something that I already even spoke to Mwendatezi before. We're gonna create that, and also another show that we are creating, like thinking, it's about. I even talked this to Pastor Ezra as well, to have a representative from all region of Africa. So we have someone from southern part of Africa. Let's say it's Ezra or somebody else, because Ezra is hosting shows. So we have somebody from the West Africa, somebody from the North, and someone from the East and Central as well. That's another idea of the show that I'm thinking to have. Why having everybody from all these angles? Because you're talking about one Africa, and we need to bring all these different sides together. So for that, I'm just waiting for the right time and also right people. I am finding right people that I can have them in that show. The process of having these shows and everything, it's always have a lot of work behind the scene. So it's very important to get the right people who understands the vision of bringing Africa together. Right? I don't want to come to that show and start arguing with one another. It's impossible to have one Africa. I don't want that in that show. We can have that in other shows, but in that show, I want to have people who desires to have that. Yes, in West Africa, I was thinking about John, the guy who is working with Ridge right now for the Triangle, or even to Niger, or somebody else, whoever that will be willing to do that, and southern, I would say eastern part of Africa, that we have a lot of people as well from that side. Anybody can be there. And, central and north. North is the big challenge to find somebody from north, because it's a big challenge. But, I know we'll get very soon. So those are two different shows that they'll be coming in the future. But we just need to, let's get our office first. Let's get our office. Yeah. The future is looking pretty good, and we have really good, plans for that.
I'm going to add something to that, Mika.
Yes.
Mama is okay. Everything's fine. So,
come on, man.
I told you, man, he's not going to let me down. He's not going to let me down. And the worst thing is when somebody's doing a favor for you and things like that happen. You know what I mean? It's like, why did I go myself? Just. But again, he wants me to attend the show. Yeah. I'll tell you one thing, okay? I want you all, the family here who's listening, and I want you to look into the First World War and the Second World War. Who's the beneficiary? Okay, and right now we are in as you know, everything is expensive. I don't want to call the exact thing. So basically, for what you're spending, you're not getting enough. Put it that way. It's getting it's shrinking. Okay, so. When you see those two world wars, and follow the money, who benefited, who made money out of it, and even the existing, when everybody's talking about the third one, and who's behind it and how it works, because The information is out there, and for us to talk about it in here, they might have a certain flag, certain things. But again, since you're my family, you know what I'm talking about. You know
Yeah.
what I'm protecting, and I'm protecting all of us,
Yeah.
all of us.
Mm.
Who was involved? Who was there? It doesn't matter. And you know what I'm talking about. The whole family knows what I'm talking about. So
Yeah.
when you see all these little we're here, there, and actually it's getting more crazier now on what we see in Africa. And do your due diligence and investigate. I know, I know it's about money. I know that, and you know that.
Yeah.
So what I say is follow the money, because I know all of you in here, my family that listen to me, follow the money. All these things that you're gonna see and that's happening, follow the money. And what's going on with the money? Because there's this guy, a great guy that's defined things in the financial system, why things are happening. And I can send a link later on. And he's clear because he's not biased. He's just reading the financial information of the world, global information. And we have it out there. The information is out there. And the good thing is that we in Swahili Nation One Africa, we're not going to be the targets, because our mission is the low hanging fruit, help of African brothers and sisters in every aspect of entrepreneurship, science, everything that's out there and commonly available. But we're going to make sure we laser focus on every information that's out there. One of the things is, please, if you're an African, do not raise your arm against another African, and protect our sisters. Protect, no matter what. There was another thing that at war, for some reason, no, it's not some reason. It's already written. Um, the lust part, when it comes to lust, when it comes to rapes, that get magnified. It becomes like literally when you say rape is like you raping the country, you raping the females, you raping everything that is on your path, and that's been going on every war that existed in the world. So they bring that information always as human rights and everything else. Yes, yeah, it's part of the Human Rights Act and investigation and prosecute the criminal, right? But again, it's happening over and over. But if we are eliminating the process of war, if we are the Swahili Nation One Africa that gives the people sustainable living, and if everybody's busy, the war it will be limited. But it doesn't mean you won't have wars. You won't. You can have economical wars. You can have physical wars. You can have all kind of wars. Okay, but I just want you all to follow the money between the two wars in the past and the wars that been in between, even though they're not world war. And I realize that just I'm pretty sure my family really, really, if you do the due diligence and do your analysis, one key word that I'd say is follow the money, and you'll get all the information. When you read the Bible, you can read it now. Tomorrow is different. The same thing in the Quran is different. But the war in the world, they straight out because they did happen.
Mm.
Who spent what? Where? Who's got the technology? Who's got the initiation? Who got this? All that is there. You don't even need to uh, decipher it. It doesn't change tomorrow. It doesn't change next minute. Our spiritual world is there. It's already defined, but our conditioned living in this earth keep changing. Today you're okay, tomorrow you're not, or in the next minute you're not. And with all this pressure that we exercise among ourselves, the way we think when it comes to the spiritual world, one day you are with Xavier, one day you're not. Okay, but you know definitely you're supposed to be with Xavier regardless, no matter what. Okay, but now when it comes to these things, when I call it war or the uh, pre-war preparation and how these things are coming, is us by talking these things in the brutally honest way. For me, stop the wars. If you are the one with an arm and if you're going to be fighting, initiate a peace talk, because what you're really killing is another brother from another mother or another sister from another mother. So basically, if you can do it straight looking at it, we human, we have a problem. We give up easily. But if you really persist and you are created living on this earth, especially in the continent of Africa, and those that are abroad that entice also to make these things happen in the continent, reframe, promote peace as much as we can. Swahili Nation One Africa, I guarantee you, starting with me, I promote peace.
Yes.
I promote peace over and over and over. And that's why I sound the same record, same broken record, but I promote peace. In order to promote peace and to understand peace, start with yourself. The change is you. Basically, in a simple way, when you have that arm, you start shooting. Look in your house. Somebody else shoot your brother. And we know the why. Why? Because this conflict is there. I don't want to play naive about this, but I want you to start processing that way. I shall not bear arm against my other fellow African. Period. Don't bear arm. We can talk about a lot of things that's happening in Africa today. I can make a book out of it today. Just this instant, if I start writing it, I don't even have time to finish the book before tomorrow. Whatever how fast I can type, how fast I can put my thoughts and writings. Exactly by tomorrow, this time, I'm not done yet because there are so many things that's happening within that 24 hours. For us, as Swahili Nation One Africa, we are peaceful. We are peaceful movement. We are the people that represent our brothers and sisters to do whatever that we need to do in order to have security and food security, because that's what's hurting us the most. A lot of people are not aware out there. If you really look at the rural end of Africa, people have no idea what's going on in the world. They have the daily tasks that they have to do. The next thing you know, you got all this barrage of rockets that's flying on them. You have the barrage of military that's coming out them. They was just minding their business, their daily task. They're not even political. Right there, I can write a book on each country. In fact, I'll have all 54 countries and what's happening. Just one sentence. I still don't have time to report everything that's going on in Africa. So much atrocity. by the people. My message is to give the peace a chance. I was like Billy, was it Billy Graham or Billy Jean? He said he was an Indian. He was an American native, an Indian. He said, "Give peace a chance." I think that was in the 70s. I think it works 24 hours a day. Give peace a chance. We are the one that's been here talking about everything else, but we have to really have the keywords to pass on. Give peace a chance. The peace that we promote, food security, national, continental security. Right now, if you heard, I did the national security, but immediately it hurt me saying continental security. Every African lives that live throughout the globe should be respected. If crime is committed, should go through the due process without no abuse. But the abuse is out there because of the corruptions, the influence. Even people that are highly educated, they come in by mistake, they grab them and they beat the hell out of them. They're not even the one. It's just because they're black. Okay? And this happens also, Africans. And this happens within ourselves. You're probably from Bantu, or you're probably from there, from a different nation, or just the fact that you are in front of him, without even hesitating, he will smack you upside the head. So we're here to promote peace. Give peace a chance. Africa, you hear me? Give peace a chance. Enough is enough. We have a lot of things to accomplish together. Don't be fooled by the money. That money is just going to be money. In fact, you have it today. It's not worth anything. It keeps deflating. But your human spirit, your being human, is never depreciate. You're always number one in front of the Zawiya. You are number one in front of him. And those that don't believe, just believe that you're African to protect another African.
Oh, yeah.
It is our duty as Africans to protect one another spiritually, physically, and continental wise. It doesn't matter the influence that comes from the outside, but if we do the groundwork, if you promote the right things, until I find that very specific word, because I've been hitting so many words, but one thing tonight, give peace a chance. In order to give peace a chance, generate love. That's all you have to do.
Give peace a chance. Something not to forget. Give peace a chance. I love that. I love that word
Yes.
right there. I love that. Give peace a chance, guys. I think that's an amazing note to finish with, Biggie. That's incredible. Give peace a chance.
A chance. That's it.
I love that. Guys, I want to appreciate my brother here, Biggie. He came here on a second, he had a minor surgery, but he came here on a second and, but he stayed here all the way to the end. even though I, you know, I told him that if he needs, rest, he should definitely take that. We had our brother Mwendatezi as well. He came here. He's sick as well, and he has been resting since yesterday. And I don't know about from Ebenezer, but I'm gonna know it tomorrow. And Tanzania, she's on a trip, so I will know it tomorrow as well once she arrived. But as we're closing right now, I just want us to take a moment, to pray for our brothers who are going through that, and for those things that we know and those that we don't know. Let's raise them in our prayer. And also, we have our family members here who are going through also challenges. Remembering Marriott Antoinette, remembering Kuku. Kuku, it's been a long time. She's in Spain, Barcelona. Hopefully, she'll come back again to hear from her. And let's remember Ethiopia. Let's remember Congo. Let's remember Burkina Faso. We had a conversation yesterday, and he said there's terrorism also going on there. Let's remember Mali as well. Basically just mention Africa, and for those countries you can mention, please mention their names, and then let's pray that we may see a breakthrough in all those stuff. And if you forget everything about what we talked about today, then just remember this one word: give peace a chance. Remember that. Give peace a chance. And let me just appreciate you guys who stay with us until the very end. Marriott Antoinette, you said a long time ago, you said like maybe probably 3 hours ago that you're gonna leave. Surprisingly, she stayed here until this time. Well, nation is very addictive sometimes.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I said I'm going to leave so many times, but in between or whatever that's happening, it's just it's His glory, It's because of the Xavier that gives us the strength. With all these prayers that you guys put for me already energized me. I'm already there. It's just unbelievable. Because really, I cannot talk earlier. I cannot even laugh. It hurts a little bit, But Sanuti, thank you so much. I know Sanuti didn't know. Sanuye, I'm good. Everything's well. Mama got me my medication now. My med.
Let's remember Mama Diaspora too.
Yes, Mama Diaspora is here.
Sending love to Mama Diaspora. Sending love to her. All right, guys. So let me just take a moment to pray, and I'll just raise a word of prayer, and then we'll be calling it a day for today. All right. Oh God, we thank you for this beautiful day and for the beautiful life you have given us. Above everything, the gift of life is incomparable to anything else. Yes, we are going through trials, we're going through tribulations, we're going through hardship, sicknesses, war, we're going through poverty, we're going through different phases in life. But what we are most grateful for is the gift of life, that we are still alive and we're still breathing. Just the fact that we're breathing, I think every other problem that we're facing, it's little like this, because life, that gift of life, is like above everything else. So thank you for giving us another chance to make things right with you, and to make things right with ourselves, and to make things right for our people in Africa. Thank you for that opportunity and for that chance. At the same time, God, we have our brothers and sisters in this family who are going through things. And some of them we know, some of them we do not know. Some of them are watching here right now. Some of them they don't. They're not here because of different circumstances. We want to lift them up. As I'm going to mention different names of these people, let it be a representation of those that we do not know yet. Our brother Biggie here, we just went through a minor surgery. Our brother Mwendatezi, who has been resting. Our sister Maria Antoinette, who's still battling cancer. Our sister Kuku, long time ago she was here. She cried because of what is happening on the ground. Ethiopia, Congo, Burkina Faso, Mali, Rwanda, Uganda, all the countries, all other countries that I can't mention all of them here right now, or even we do not know what's going on. We're bringing them into your hands. Prayer is powerful because it can reach anywhere, anytime, because you're the one who does the work. When the man prays, God works. And when the man works, man works. So we're asking you, God, remember our brothers and sisters. Remember them with your anointing, with your healing. Those who needs healing, provide that to them right now. Those who need fresh starts in their lives, provide that to them. Those who needs the peace of mind. Some of them, they're going through depression, stress, anxiety, all this stuff that sometimes is not easy to get over with. Remember them. Biggie, he's spoken about give peace a chance. You are the true peace. And we pray that you will shed your peace on their lives. Just peace, the peace that surpasses all understanding, the peace that changes everything, the peace that put the smile, not just on their faces, but put smile on their heart, in their hearts, you know. So we're praying for that this will be a place of healing, restoration, a new beginning for our brothers and sisters in Africa, those who are going through hardship abroad, away from home, those who are going through racism, those who are going through different difficulties that we have no idea of. Remember them as well. We thank you because you're with us. And we thank you because with you, nothing is impossible. We thank you for those who have been donating to raise money and funds for that office that we have been desperately wanting to have. Bless them. And whatever they've given, God, you know that you can add even 10,000 more. So do that. Do that for a better cause. And thank you as we keep marching forward. We need your protection. We need your guidance and your spirit to lead and to guide us. Give us wisdom to know how to handle these things, to know how to speak to one another. Give us wisdom to know how to resolve our conflicts as well. We need your wisdom and your spirit to interfere this. You are a true leader, and we need you to take control and to use us because we are ready to be used by you. I thank you, I glorify you, and we receive all these things together as one Africa in faith. In the name of Jesus Christ, I pray all these things. Amen.
Amen. Amen, Mika. And I would say to add, Zab here, you heard Haile Jesus. And Haile Jesus is chosen by you. Every prayer has been heard. I confirm. And I am in. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
There you go, my brother. Beautiful prayer.
I love how you say Haile Jesus, because I just, I just posted something on my story, and then I wrote Haile Jesus is with you, and you just mentioned right now, so it was just made
A
me
lot of
happy.
people might not know. The family knows, but some of the people that might hear, they don't know that your name is Haile Jesus after Gondar visit. So I mean, you cannot beat that. You're
Yeah.
very lucky, because even that name within the given name and when it was chosen,
Mm,
you were chosen, and
mm.
that's how you got the name. It's a precious name.
Yeah.
The power
Yeah.
is the power of Jesus. It's highly
Mm.
is the power of Jesus. So
Yeah.
beautiful, beautiful. Actually, that video I cannot get over it. Just that's another
Mm.
topic for another day. We're gonna bring back when you put your production on the new office. You
Yeah.
enter. I
Yeah.
want you to do some serious
Mm.
production on that documentary
Mm.
because it has part one, part two, part three, and
Yeah.
we take it for granted. But there's a lot of information in it, a lot of information,
Mm. Mm.
and that's one of the assignment, as you know, beyond the other assignment that you have. But that
Yeah.
part one, part two of Gondar that you went and visit, I mean, it just had a lot of information. I just cannot
Mm.
wait that we can elaborate. We still have contact in Gondar, so there are a few things that you want to fill a blank. Make sure that certain things are not taken picture or anything else. We can still capture those.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
really, again, Haile Jesus, thank you so much for having me, for having our family, for putting us together, and
Yeah.
where things gonna make the change within the change, starting by ourselves. Give
Oh
peace a
yeah.
chance. That's our word.
Yeah. Appreciate the voice, the chief. You said it
It's
all.
that rap for me.
Yeah.
It is a
I'm just
wrap.
I'm just putting together what we have given here today. Let me put it together so that I may tell you guys. Man, okay, today here, plus even what you sent to me in the picture, that is not yet included here. Today, guys, we have donated 150.75 euros through this show.
Wow.
Come on. 150.75.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Thank you
you.
so much. That is
Yeah.
the total right now. It's let me show you the total of what we raised so far is, let me add here, 248 plus is 2,512.75.
Hey,
So
over the top.
approximation is
Over the top.
2,513. Yeah.
Yep.
We even
Over
passed
the top.
that 10%. The goal today was to get 2,500, but we got 2,512 and 13. So we passed the goal, guys. That's how it's supposed to be. We always have to break that ceiling right there.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
We did it.
Yep.
We did it.
Thank you, Mika. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you,
I wish you
brother.
all a good night. All right.
Appreciate it. Good night,
It's a
brother.
wrap. It is a wrap. Bye.
Appreciate it. I'm not just, guys, gonna leave you like this. I'll leave you with two videos. The video that is talking about raising funds, and then the video of the website. All right, the prototype, the first prototype, and we'll be sharing with you more prototypes to come. But first and foremost, let me share with you these 2 minutes and 35 seconds for those who do not know what we're doing, and then I'll finish up.
Hey
with the
guys,
closing.
what's up everybody?
Let's go.
Hey guys, what's up everybody? I hope y'all are doing good today. Man, as you know that we are in the campaign to raise 25,000 euros to get Swahili Nation One Africa office. And I'm just here, guys, to ask you that we really, really, really need your help. Why 25,000 euros? Because we need 15,000 euros to secure the place for the whole year, and 5,000 euros to buy furnitures for the office as well as utility. But also we need extra 5,000 euros for the studio. We need to buy camera, we need to buy lightnings, we need to buy green screen, chairs, and some other stuff for the studio. So in total, we need 25,000 euros. And that's why we started a campaign of €5 for 5,000 people. We're just asking to get 5,000 people, and each one of y'all to only give €5 in order to reach our goal of 25,000 euros. And you are free to give more than €5, but we want to ask you guys to participate, to be part of this, because these offices are not for me, but these offices are for the Africa. You know, having offices and doing what we do, it will help us to do our work in a huge capacity, more than the way we do right now. Because all the time, I just do it from home. But there's a lot of things and a lot of opportunity they're passing by simply because you don't have office, the place where we can work. So we're asking you guys to join our hands and please be part of this change. We mentioned earlier that this is going to be the year of action. And guys, this is One Africa in action. Come and collaborate with us, do with us. And one thing I can promise you guys, every single euro that you will give, it will be used for a greater cause, for the office. And you guys will be able to see everything and all the reports and everything that is happening. We need you guys. We cannot do this without you. So please help us out. Until right now, we already raised 1,000, almost 1,500 euros. But the journey is still long. We still have like more than 24,000 euros to raise. So please help us to spread the word. Share the link of GoFundMe. Go to our page of GoFundMe. Just write Swahili Nation One Africa Funding. You'll see our page there on GoFundMe. And please donate anything you can, and we'll highly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Have a great day. I love you guys.